Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark. Maybe going to the Aaran edition. Who knows? I figure again every time I jinx that, I say that I jinx it. But yeah, who knows? Last time they didn't go to the Aaran. Instead, some other stuff happened. But before we get into that, let's have these players introduce themselves and their characters. Dice say that Banrak should go first, introduce himself and his character. You're on deck.
Yarhar Fidelity, hi, I am Benarek, playing good old Chief Captain Morg slash Bud, the ogre who, constantly gets abused and beaten, because I guess he's the tank of the group. Yeah, and he's gonna need a nap, I guess, after the shenanigans that will be, stated.
By the way, I know NPCs often attack Moarg. That's not me trying to bully you, Banrak. It's just that usually people kind of instinctively go after the biggest thing, biggest enemy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I don't feel like I'm getting bullied, if I'm being honest. It's just Morg is the,
Okay, I'm glad.
I'd say I'd like to say that it's because he's got a literal freaking giant cannon that can one-shot most bosses. So, it makes sense to take out the big guy with spikes and who is scared.
Fair, fair. And also thank you for introducing yourself and your character. Next, we would have, according to the dice, Zelryn. Zelryn, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yarhar Fiddle-dee-dee. I play similarly Embersorrow, the Cinderai Blood Elf rogue who doesn't get abused by NPCs and is cooler than who's a character no one will hate if I say that uncool? Cooler than the Weasel, perhaps?
That's not a high bar to get past.
Well, it's a bar nonetheless.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I still find it funny that he was at least for the first 3 sessions, a big threat in the background. The Weasel.
The Weasel was voted the fans' most favorite antagonist.
I'm sure. I'm sure. Either way, thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Next, the dice say we should have Sir Thompshire introduce himself and his character. Could you please go ahead?
As always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran, the traveling swordsman that is still in Booty Bay, unfortunately. He hates this place. He's wanted, and yeah, that's reason enough to not want to be here anymore. And I guess Seahorn kind of threatened him to, never return. So
Twice.
yeah, wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. And thank you very, very much, Thompshire. And next, of course, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, I am DoomGoblin. I play Captain Bladebeard, a dwarf pirate who just learned where his crew is and his ship.
Some of them, at least. Yeah, indeed. Thank you very, very much, I won't say Bladebeard, DoomGoblin. So, last time, Banrak was the one who kindly reminded everyone of what happened the previous time. So, as usual, you have the choice of either anointing someone to do it, or letting the dice decide in whichever manner you choose. What say you, Banrak?
Yeah, my conditions are, a roll between everyone that is not me. So, the rest of you guys then. And, yeah, go from there. I'm not picking on anyone today. Maybe next time.
Do you want to do the roll, or shall I do it?
You can do it, Fell Reaver. Thank you.
Okay. I'll roll D4. 1 is DoomGoblin, 2 is me, 3 is Thompshire, 4 is Zelryn. So let's see. DoomGoblin, apparently.
Alright.
Okay.
That's rough.
DoomGoblin, you were the one who did it. Yeah, you were the one who did it the previous time. If you want, this is, I guess, yeah, up to the two of you. Since it's a particularly long recap, I can do it for this one.
Sure.
I remember this. Next time you give it a 3-page recap.
Banrak, is that also alright with you?
Oh yeah, that's fine. I mean, I kind of forgot that DoomGoblin read it last time, so I probably would have vetoed him as well if I remembered that. So, yeah, no, that's fine by me, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say no to that.
Okay. Now I feel cough coming up right as I was about to begin. Lovely. New tasks and adventures await our party as they continue to prepare for their journey to Aaran, and probably they'll continue to prepare as well for this session. As our heroes were about to reunite in the Stranglethorn jungle, they heard several individuals arguing in Zandali. Joseph, Benjamin Aaron's father, who was guarding the unconscious Lyri Embersorrow and was joined by the possessed Eredar Chemist, found himself beset by trolls. I'm sure you say that in chat, but I also did a negative manifestation at the very beginning, and double negatives cancel each other out, so what can you say? Anyway, when these strangers then caught sight of High Priestess Hekala, they also began berating her. Apparently these trolls were worshippers of the Loa Hakar, whom Hekala had asked for aid against the forces of Garfoon Shadow Weaver, aka the villain of Season 1. Now, they came to collect on this debt, demanding sacrifices, her participation in a ritual, and the recovery of a lost fetish they had entrusted her with. The item, stolen the previous day by Lyri, was now somehow in the Broken Isles, or on the Broken Isles rather. The trolls departed, but not before they left behind a wind serpent to follow Hekala and ensure she abided by their deal, a creature through which their leader, Yekinia, spoke. Above board, he's also a lore character, but he's like a minor vanilla NPC, so like, when you guys finally see him, he'll look completely different. Either way. For her part, the High Priestess still desired to travel to Aaran, and the party agreed to the presence of the Wind Serpent after it was understood that the Hakari trolls would also guard their relatives alongside Hekala's regular forces. The High Priestess also asked for our heroes' aid in journeying to the Broken Isles and to the Temple of the Loa Akunda. Afterwards, Chemists asked to buy passage to the Kingdom of Lordaeron from our heroes, which they replied that they would consider. Karigosa, after being asked by Benjamin, also revealed the story of the bottomless bag in his possession. The item was the creation of the blue dragon Miranagosa, a daughter of Balagos, which, upon its inception, trapped her physical form within it, separating it from her magic and her soul. And now she searches endlessly for magic items deposited within the bag, which she devours and takes on their respective magical aspects. Karigosa stated that the Blue Dragon fight was unsuccessful in reuniting Miranagosa's body, soul, and magic, and strongly advised against feeding her in the bag. Our party then spent the night in the jungle. Lyri, who ever since her void infusions was constantly plagued by nightmares, unusually had no dreams at all. Benjamin received a vision from the Loa Gonk, who assured our hero of his continued support and warned him of upcoming challenges. Chief Captain Moarg witnessed the vision of the long-gone city of Goria and was challenged by the fell lord he had devoured. Captain Bladebeard was shown a vision by the Loa Muzala, Zulgalga's old patron. The deity revealed that at least part of the dwarf's old crew was still alive, trapped on his damaged old ship, in a strange area of the ocean surrounded by impenetrable storms. 2 artifacts would be necessary to reach them, although our hero could also technically do it with only 1 if need be: the Stone of the Tides and the Staff of Minloth. Since the latter item was damaged, Muzala revealed the necessary components to repair it: the power of Shango, the blood of the one who damaged it, aka Lyri, and a skilled smith. The law also showed our hero 3 smiths that he trusted: Nori Blackfinger, a dwarf last seen in Booty Bay many years ago, Haneke of the Dark Spears, aboard a Blood of military vessel, and Tubashi of the Shadow Pines in Quel'Thalas. In the morning, Karigosa and Benjamin encouraged everyone to once again sort out the differences in the party, which our other heroes declined. Kari then informed Khadgar of the people she would be teleporting to Aaran. Our 4 heroes, Ishnudores, who got a fancy new render that you will all see on screen, dear viewers, Gurin, Themis, Hekala, the Wind Serpent, Joseph, Marfa, and Karigosa herself, who also got a fancy new render that I featured in the previous episode, but you can also see on screen briefly. Khadgar replied asking that the 4 heroes be teleported in together. Our heroes and their companions then returned to Booty Bay. At the entrance they saw the guards arguing with Golgamash's mercenaries, a situation which they circumvented when Kairi teleported them directly to the Black Rin, their ship, one of them at least. Bladebeard and Morg then left with Kairi again to clear the Bloodsail blockade around the port town. They faced 3 ships. The 4th one had left to attack another vessel, namely the Hammerhead, commanded by the Blood Oath Captain Tamisia Longshadow, the Orca under Captain Joras, a corrupted Draenei, and the Swordfish under Captain Zixi Headtaker, an insane gnome. The battle was difficult, with the Fell Lord vying to take control of Moarg, but in the end our heroes were victorious and left the Orca and the Swordfish heavily damaged and Zixi wounded. So, as we return to our party's endeavors, I figured that we should first of all start the session with what Benjamin and Lyri have been up to, even though we left on a bit of a cliffhanger with Moarg and Bladebeard, just cause Benjamin and Lyri will be, I guess, without Moarg and Bladebeard for like half an hour of in-game time, if that makes sense. And to fill in the gaps of what may have happened, let's see what they may be up to. So, you guys have just teleported in, I think, aboard the Black Rin. Kairi, Bladebeard, and Moarg left to deal with the Bloodsails. DoomGoblin, remind me please, did Gurin go with Bladebeard or?
No.
Okay, then Gurin's stayed behind. Yeah, you guys now find yourselves with your NPC companions on the Black Grin, Benjamin and Lyri. So, I guess what's up with the two of you? How are you doing? How are you feeling? Talk about your day.
So what now?
Well, now we wait, because apparently Khadgar wants the 4 of us together.
So, I know, but is this really necessary?
No, but I don't make the rules.
Fair. I can't imagine Bladebeard wanting to selflessly help the city. I bet he's in it for money, or gold, or whatever booty those pirates have on them.
I think he's in it for a ship, but...
Isn't it also his city? This is Joseph speaking, Benjamin's father.
I think his home is more of his ship and not necessarily, Booty Bay.
If he would say, he'd say his home is the ocean or something like that. That's a Bladebeard thing to say.
I think you guys will be approached by a familiar figure. This fellow that I put closer on screen. If you guys,
Tamal.
He approaches you and says, "Hey, long time no see since yesterday. Can I ask the two? Well, first of all, who's in charge?"
I guess since the captain is not here, I guess it's me.
Technically, it's, Benjamin. He's the first mate after all.
Lovely. So, what's up with those two? And he points at the two Kvoldir on the Beastmaster.
Benjamin shrugs.
I think Vera made friends with them.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's a female. Yeah, I think she asked Vera to get her some fresh seaweed, and for both of them, they're they're painted green, right?
What?
Yeah.
Aren't they like dead?
No. What made you think that?
I don't know. Aren't Cavaldir dead to Vrykul?
I don't know. I was about to ask why are those two painted green?
That feels culturally insensitive.
I asked because it's obvious that they're well, they haven't had time to reapply their makeup. I think you Azerothians say it's fading a bit.
Fading?
I
do you
I
have
guess
to,
we'll
do you have to
look into
moisturize
it.
them or something, Benjamin?
I don't know.
Didn't you fight in Northrend? There must have been a bunch of them up there, right?
I don't remember them painting themselves or being alive.
Other thing, what's with the void snake you have on your ship?
So a
void
nice way
snake?
of referring to me.
No, it's a literal snake person.
The Naga.
What do you mean, a snake person?
The Naga.
You mean
It's got the lower body of like a serpent, and the upper.
he's our friend, I guess.
Right.
I mean, you're made out of void too, and you're
yes, but I don't
our
know why you would
coworker.
willingly. Yes, but I don't know why you would willingly associate with, well, with me, or like people like her. To be honest,
I don't know. She's nice enough.
she's.
We kind of defeated her, and she kind of swore allegiance, something like that.
Of course.
That's the best way to make friends.
Do you want me to wake her up?
How?
Oh, it's simple enough. Our magics are close enough, let's say. Let's just say I'm more adept than when we last met.
Sure. It won't like mess with her head, right?
Of course it will mess with her head. It's void magic.
Then maybe don't.
Don't you want her to wake up?
Won't she wake up normally at some point?
Maybe? I am genuinely unsure.
Then let's hold off on this decision for a bit, okay?
If you really so enjoy taking care of a comatose person.
Well, we hang out with Bladebeard, so it's the same thing. We're used to it by now.
Do you dress and clean Bladebeard when he wets himself?
Gary lets out a sigh. You don't want to know what it's like being under Captain Bladebeard.
So he is the captain.
Not
No.
anymore. We democratically uncaptained him.
What does that mean?
We impeached him. We all voted against him being the captain and voted both.
You voted? Why?
Because we didn't want to be Bladebeard's lackeys anymore.
No, the issue is not with replacing Bladebeard. The issue is with voting.
Yeah, it's kind of not been great when we vote, but
Of course
Yeah.
not. Who would ever think it's a good idea?
you may have a point there, you know?
Well, if you need the snake person to wake up, I'll be there. I'll be here. Until then, he just like shrugs. I'll keep busy, I guess.
Yeah, we'll check out the Valdir business in the meantime, I guess.
You do you. You do you. Are the... I... There is strong magic from the female, so perhaps avoid infuriating her.
Isn't she like a shaman or something similar?
Something similar, and let's leave it at that, I think. That will be the easiest to explain to you Azerothians.
Sure, I guess. Isn't she Azerothian too, though?
Well, yes, but... You know, like, there's a hierarchy of, like, animals and how intelligent they are.
I guess.
Yeah, it's like that.
Okay.
Well, I'll keep busy, as I mentioned.
Sure. Have a good one, I guess.
He gives you a thumbs up as he, like, walks away. And I think Chemist will say, you had issues with me, but not with him?
It was not my call, let's say.
We knew him before the
You also knew me before.
fair.
Touche.
Do you think he bought what I said about Bladebeard?
I don't know.
I didn't get the question if you were asking any NPC, I'm sorry.
I was asking Benjamin.
My bad.
I don't know. He's kind of hard to read, you know, having no face and all that.
Yeah.
So, what do you do?
So, according to what he told us, Vera left the ship, right?
That's not what he said. He just said that
No?
the female
Oh,
asked Vera to get her some seaweed. That doesn't
Then,
mean that like Vera necessarily acquiesced or whatever.
Okay. Then,
Hey, chemist.
no, okay.
How about? And I know Benjamin will love this. How about we organize a double date? Lyri kind of shoots Benjamin.
No. No, I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Yep.
Joseph is also here, so I think he'd ask, wait, I get one couple, who's the other one?
Don't worry about it, Joseph.
Blinks. Then sort of puts the pieces together based on Benjamin's uncomfortable reaction, and he like has a confused expression, just like I do.
Lyri will laugh to herself. Wait, did Benjamin actually leave, or is he still there?
It's kind of pacing away, looking for Vera.
Be careful if you'd like.
A 3 if my stunt applies.
She's not on this ship. That much. That's what I can tell you. Well, on the top deck of this ship.
Guess I'll look below deck.
Give me a careful.
A5.
She's not below deck on the black green either.
And then you'll go to the other ship.
You head to the other ship. If you look, well, what do you do? The Kvoldir are easily visible because they're so freaking tall.
Yeah, my priority is Vera right now, since she's, I guess, more familiar with the female one at least.
Give me a careful then.
A7.
Yeah, you see Vera, yeah, her token is on screen. She is talking with the female, handing her a, like, big handful of seaweed.
Hey, Vera, a word, please?
Mr. First Mate, of course. She, like,
Uh.
mouths something to the Kvoldir lady, and the Kvoldir lady nods. And Vera proceeds to go with you.
We kind of get out of earshot of the Cavaldier, and I say, Did you know that they aren't undead?
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of relevant?
Not really.
Aren't
Why?
Valdir, usually dead?
Never met one before.
Because I think they're pretending to be Valdir for some reason.
Shrugs.
I don't know.
Well,
Did she?
I'm trying to remember. Did you tell Vera that you contacted Grunvask?
Good question. I don't remember.
I don't.
Because Grunvask was on a actual Cavaldian ship, right?
Grunvask. That's Grunvask mentioned a specific clan, and if if you mentioned it, it would be relevant to what Vera might say or not.
Because I don't remember if I said it.
Well, I either way, if you did say it, I don't imagine you've made the effort to mention the specific clan that kidnapped Grunvask and company. So I guess we can move past that.
Sure.
What was your question?
So, I don't remember anymore.
My bad.
Have they told you anything about them or something like that?
I mean, they're, a little sorry for kidnapping the rest of Kyrie's crew and taking them to Northrend and all that.
Wait, what? Repeat that?
And taking them to Northrend and all that.
So, they were involved in kidnapping the others?
Yeah.
Because
Grunvask
Grunvask and all that.
I mean, didn't Johnny tell you?
Did he?
He did, but you guys weren't really listening when he did.
Oh, rip.
So she sighs. When we left Golden Skull with Zolgalga's fleet, we were ambushed by a fleet of undead, ran away, and then Zolgalga's people broke free of the mind control, and then we were ambushed by Kvoldir. She would use the term Kvoldir. By Kvoldir, most of the people made it back to Booty Bay, but a lot didn't, including much of Kyrie's crew. There were lots of Kvoldir ships, that's why you only found me on that one island.
Right. So...
And there was also a big hurricane going on, so... the fleet may be scattered.
Okay. I think then we should ask them why they're pretending to be Kvaldir. I think that's pretty relevant, right?
Is it?
I don't know. I think so.
If only Grunvask was here.
Yeah.
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 Anyways, back me up, I guess.
You need me to translate? I only know a handful of words.
I mean, yeah, it's better than, nothing at all.
Shrugs. Says, okay. Do you go?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you approach the Kvoldir. Vera says nothing and turns to you. The Kvoldir also turn to you.
So, no judgment or anything, but why are you painting yourselves?
Vera mouths a handful of words because again she can't speak the language well and points at the seaweed, which now you realize is part of what they use to decorate themselves. And the Male Kvoldir remains silent. The female Kvoldir like crosses her arms and says something in reply, and Vera says, "Think she wants to know why you're asking." I think she's also considering killing you.
Oh shit. Okay. Shit.
Not immediately. She'll calm
You
down.
know, it's just not.
If it was an imminent threat, I'd step in. Don't worry.
You know, it's just because I assume Valdir are green because they're dead, right?
She
And dead, I mean.
looks momentarily confused and then tries to convey the question to the female Gvoldir, probably like pointing to herself because she's visibly undead. The female Gvoldir stares at you, Benjamin, with increasing hostility, and eventually relents and says something. Vera conveys and says, "I think they do paint themselves because it scares people. Like, you know, the Gvoldir are famous, so if you paint yourself like a Gvoldir, you'll frighten people."
But they were working with the actual Kvaldir, right? Or were they all pretending to be fake Kvaldir?
She, once again, takes the time to voice the question. The female Gvoldir looks increasingly uncomfortable but mouths a reply, and Ver translates, "No, they were all painting themselves. Well, the group that kidnapped us."
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for answering. Carry on, I suppose.
The female Gvoldir like says something aggressively, and Vera translates, "She wants you to take a vow of silence on the matter, obviously."
Okay, sure.
Vera like extends a hand towards you. "Give me your hand."
Benjamin gives the hand.
Vera grabs it and then nods at the Gvoldir lady, and the Gvoldir lady pulls out a big knife.
This is to cut my hand and not kill me, right?
You're about to get the Mera treatment.
"Yeah," says Vera. "It'll hurt a lot, you know. Blade's not sharpened well."
Can I use my sword instead? It's a bit more well kept and probably doesn't have like 10 different diseases.
Vera voices the question. The Gvoldir lady responds. Vera translates. "I mean, she only trusts her sword. Maybe yours is magical."
I mean, I can give it so she checks it, I guess.
Vera voices the suggestion, and the Gvoldir lady responds kind of impatiently, and Vera says, "I think she's losing patience."
Fuck. Sure, okay. It's on her if I die of an infection, okay?
She won't take it that way.
Okay. Jesus.
Close your eyes. It'll be easier
Yeah.
that way.
Okay.
I'll hold your arm still.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you allow it, you would feel this big, painful cut across your palm and even a bit up your arm as well. And if you open your eyes, the Gvoldir lady would reciprocate and do the same to her own palm. Well, that's done.
Well, that was a bit overkill, but okay.
Maybe you should find a medic.
Yeah, probably.
You're bleeding a lot. You know, there's important arteries in the upper arm.
Yeah, I'm feeling kind of dizzy.
Stares at you. And then says, I'm not a healer, you know.
Can you grab someone? That is a healer.
You know, yeah, you guys don't have a healer on your ship. Now that I think about it.
What about the ogre shaman?
Oh, right. I forgot. I was only
Nourish.
looking. Yeah, Nourish. It would be
Naresh, is he even a healer?
Yeah, he's a shaman. Well,
Has he ever healed anything before, though?
good question.
Didn't he heal the Naga a bit? Or was
Tried,
that the Draenei, the broken? Or did they both do it?
I think it was the broken. It was the broken.
You mean the one we let leave our ship?
Yeah, because he wanted to leave.
We should have imprisoned him.
The
Made him be our
Oh my
shaman.
god.
the other healer that was on board your ship was Karu Grimtotem, who also left.
Yeah, he wasn't very nice. So.
So I think Vera would proceed to march to find Nourish, who would probably be aboard the Beastmaster, and she would fetch him as Benjamin. You feel increasingly dizzy. What's Lyri doing, by the way? Is she seeing this?
Lyri is engrossed in conversation with Joseph and Chemis, and
She's
kind
spilling
of-
the beans. Oh god.
She's making up foul fancies about Benjamin to embarrass him when he gets back.
Okay, I guess we'll deal with that after we proceed, after we see if Benjamin's healed or not. Yeah, so Benjamin, Nourish is brought over to you, and Nourish takes a look at your arm and says, "Ugh, you hurt yourself, stupid human?"
No, long story.
Can you heal him? Looks at you, sizes you up, says, "I answer to Chief Captain Moarg."
Look, I appreciate your loyalty, but in his absence, I'm kind of the next in line and all that.
You are not an ogre.
Yeah, but didn't I kind of prove my strength when I beat that asshole ogre some time ago?
Stares at you and relents, sighs, and says, I continue to not understand what the chief captain is thinking. Give me your arm."
Benjamin does so.
And Nourish,
He rips it off and eats it like a piece of candy.
he's definitely tempted to, but no, Nourish would heal it. If Benjamin allows it, which I assume he does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nourish heals it with his magic, sort of mumbling an invocation as he does so. And now you're healed. He lets go of your arm and walks away without saying another word.
Thanks.
Continues walking away.
Benjamin kind of shrugs to himself.
You know, we're gonna have a big problem if, like, Chief Captain Moore dies or whatever.
Well, he just has to not die.
Yeah. Stares at you.
Speaking of which, if we're gone for a few days, do you think you can keep the ogres, like, not, eating everyone in town or something like that?
If the chief captain tells them to behave, yeah, probably. If not, yeah, probably, but with casualties.
Let's try to go with the non-casualty route and have Bud tell them to be nice while he's gone.
Did I tell you that an ogre tried to eat bug earlier? Well, not earlier. A couple days ago.
Benjamin shrugs. Not really, but
I think I did.
it happens, I guess.
Yeah.
Just don't let them actually eat anyone.
Well, I mean, Bug's gone. He was the smallest crew member.
Barely noticeable, right?
Shrugs.
Anyways, thanks for the help, and I'll be going back to waiting for the others.
Yeah.
You
Go ahead.
keep up the good work.
Blinks at you. I'm curious, Zelryn, maybe let's briefly visit what Lyri's been babbling to Joseph and Chemist before we check in on Bladebeard and Morg.
Sure.
So what have what have you been gossiping to the two of them?
So during Stormwind, right? Before we met up with you, Benjamin went to, that part of town. Lyri kind of judgingly kind of grabbed at her collar to kind of, symbolize ill, gross.
The old town, says Joseph.
The women there were more than old. Ugh.
Wait.
Lyri sticks at her tongue.
Chemist says, "Wait, is Stormwind? Is it? I was part of the effort of burning it down."
Well, yeah, it's up again.
Well, that's disappointing.
Yeah, and even more so, it's full of not only, the usual types, but also there's a lot of weird people you meet in Stormwind. People who are very obsessed with certain desires of the flesh, which I dare not speak. And Benjamin was hanging out with some of those folks. Yeah.
Joseph says, "Well, wasn't he? I mean, Ben can do what he wants. He's a grown lad. But isn't he with? Well, he remembers your earlier comment and then says, never mind." Forget I said anything. I'm sorry.
Just keep an eye on Chemist, lest, Benjamin sweeps her away as well.
Ew, no, he smells.
You say that, but you never know.
No, I've only got my eye on one human in particular, says Chemist. Joseph looks away, kind of embarrassed.
Aw. I guess Lyri will continue spreading misinfo about the Stormwind visit to embarrass Benjamin.
Yeah, and Joseph.
Above board, you can make up whatever you want for this. I'll let you go wild.
Above board, if it's raunchy, Joseph will say, "Well, I mean, Benjamin can do whatever he wants," but he'll be increasingly confused as to the potential love triangle between Benjamin, Lyri, and Hekala.
Whoa! Not even thinking about Meridia. Wow.
Well, Joseph, while you guys probably have told Joseph about Meridia before, he only witnessed potential romantic interaction, even if one-sided, between Benjamin and Hekala, so you know.
Fair.
By the way, she's also on the ship.
Yeah, but no one wants to talk to her, so...
Yeah, she's kind of sitting by herself, trying to keep away from people, because she's followed by an avatar of an evil cult and all that.
Can't imagine having an avatar of an evil cult on your ship.
Yeah.
Must be horrible.
Understandably so. Shall we then visit Bladebeard and Morg? What say you all?
Sure.
Okay. Are you with us, DoomGoblin and Banrak?
No.
I am here.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
You guys have just emerged victorious from your battle against the Bloodsails, and we left it with Kyrie like rushing to take the two of you back to Booty Bay because she noticed that Morg's not doing well, physically or like spiritually, I guess, for lack of a better term. Bladebeard, I think your mirror image would disappear at this point because it lasts only for 1 minute.
Bye.
Yeah. Says bye, copying you as its final moments as it disappears. Yeah, you guys are now flying back. Morg, you're feeling obviously very, very unwell because you were struggling heavily against the Fell Lord. And I think you'll see him like standing on top of Kyrigosa in front of you. I think Bladebeard is in front of you too, but Bladebeard obviously does not see the Fell Lord. And the Fell Lord like takes his giant axe and like puts it to your neck, sort of almost playfully, and says, "I told you were weak, ogre. Shall we continue our little spar?"
You're not real.
Like, presses the axe into your skin, and I think you would feel pain. And I think DoomGoblin, if Bladebeard were to look back at Morg's neck, I don't know why, but if he would, he'd probably see a tiny cut there.
Are you alright? Morg, you're bleeding.
No, the demon is here. He won't stop, Bladebeard.
Is he
He
trying
won't
to...
ever stop.
Is he, like, coming out of you? Like, from the inside?
No. But he wants the wheel. He wants control.
Soon,
The wheel.
piece by piece, you will belong to me, ogre. Again.
No.
We can continue our little spar now. And he like presses the axe a little bit further in, and says, "Or I can back off for now, in exchange for a little bit of your soul."
You
Above
can't
board,
have any of
above board, the Fell Lord is basically offering you a deal. Either you guys continue dueling right now, which you're doing very, very badly in terms of like stress and consequences, Morg, so you're definitely at the disadvantage. Or he backs off for now, but he will have a much greater, well, not much, but a greater say in what is, in your choices, basically.
Yeah, I don't see Morg accepting that, even in his condition. He's gonna turn down that offer, which is obviously going to bite him, but it just makes sense for Morg to be like, no.
Fool, he says as he like lifts his axe and prepares to strike. Going by initiative order, Kyrie is not necessarily aware of what's going on at the moment, so the Fell Lord would go first, then Bladebeard, then Morg, etc. Okay?
This is gonna be off.
Good news is, the Fell Lord probably won't be getting stronger because there's no external danger like stressing you out, Morg, at the moment. But he like reached a +6 bonus to his fighting stats last time, and that's what he'll use. Okay? So, as the Fell Lord rushes in to chop you with his axe, like he pulls it back and then thrusts it forward. How do you defend yourself?
I think Morg would try to parry with his weapons.
Give me a forceful, please. Yeah, 5, it's a tie. I'll use your level 2 consequence to deal 2 damage to you.
Shoot. I will. Should I reroll or add 2? Because if I add 2, won't it just be even still?
It would be even, which would mean the fellow would gain an advantage. If you're considering rerolling, all I can say is that you your previous roll is the like most average possible of rolls.
So I can get better.
Of course, and you can get worse. It's like equally likely to get better or worse.
Alright, I'm gambling. I will re-roll this time. This is
What are you
gonna bite
invoking?
me. I know it's gonna bite. Heavy weapons expert.
Okay, let's see it.
Alright, please. Be nice to me, Aaran, Jesus.
He used to roll the die.
You monster!
Okay, instead of 2 damage, you'll take 3 damage, which doesn't actually make any difference, but, you know.
I guess I'll just have to take it. I don't want to use too many of my fate points. I mean, I know I have 3 of them, but I could literally maybe end the Felguard with a Fel Lord potential. Or not end him, but like drive him off, really.
We'll see. So how do you take 3 points of damage? It's either your level 3 stress or your level 6 consequence. I imagine you're taking your level 3 stress.
Yeah, level 3 stress, that makes sense. He's not doing good. I know that. This is very bad for good old Moa.
Yeah, the Fel Lord again lifts his axe to like drive it into you. You try to parry with your weapon, and Bladebeard, you see Morg like parrying something that isn't there. You see like the parry fail, if that makes sense, as the Morg chops into your it's a Morg. But
the Mohawk.
yeah, the Fel Lord I meant chops into your side Morg with the axe, and Bladebeard, you see like blood coming from like Morg's side. Fortunately, the Fel Lord did not hit something fatal, probably intentionally, vital I mean, but it's still painful and noticeable. And as the Fel Lord removes his axe, it says, "Last chance, concede, or," shrugs, "lose."
You need me to do anything. I refuse.
Bladebeard's turn.
Kyrie, I think Morg is fighting an invisible demon.
I don't sense anything going on nearby. I don't sense any invisible individuals.
Well, he's his flesh is getting cut and he's bleeding. I think he's gonna explode.
Then how quicken our pace to get to Booty Bay? I don't sense anything unusual magically going on. I sense his fel energies riling up a little, but I sensed that before too when he was attacking. I didn't think it was unusual.
Are you alright, Morg?
No. He's in my head, Bladebeard. He's always been in my head.
And I will always be.
By the way, I know this is dumb, but if Bladebeard were to attack Bud and win, then that would mean that the Fel Lord loses, right? Because I want this
It wouldn't
combat.
mean that the Fel Lord loses. It would mean that you win. And yes, you impose your conditions upon Moarg, which is, I guess, better than him losing. It is better than him losing to the Fel Lord, definitely. But it's not great either.
But he'll get a level 6 consequence.
That he will. But
What do you think, Banark?
also, Bobboard, if you guys decide to go with this plan, Banrak, you have the option of like not defending and accepting the hit from Bladebeard, if that makes sense. If you guys decide to go with this plan.
Also,
Level
there's
6 consequence is pretty drastic.
there's something I have you might want to try. Since you brought up like in your line just before Bladebeard's turn that you told the Fel Lord that he needs you too. You could threaten him to like jump off the
my
dragon
God.
and the both of you would die, and that's bad for him too. I don't know if that would make him relent, but maybe that's a threat you could make. I don't know.
Would Bud really do that? I mean, I guess
If it meant
might.
keeping his friends safe, he knows that this guy can literally, because he killed your Volpera, and he knows that. I think,
true.
right? He remembers that.
Yeah, he does. He's the only one who does remember it.
Yeah, so he.
I was just gonna say that above board, if DoomGoblin agrees, because it's his turn, we can have like the conversation between Morg and the Fell Lord continue before Bladebeard acts, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Like if you want to like Banrak, if you want to like implement Thompshire's idea.
All right.
We can kind of play it by ear, like do all of them really, I think. Go from like
Narrative.
yeah, I think we could converse.
Narratively, the Fell Lord is smiling in triumph as he prepares another hit with his axe. That's what he's doing.
If you go with it, I'll take us both off the dragon, and you can have a corpse.
Can I get a flashy or forceful from you?
Forceful is tend to be better.
Sure. Well, okay, never mind. It's a good roll. He hesitates and says, if you do, when I return to my living form, or a new living form in the Nether, I will come back and hunt down every single person that is dear to you. Beginning with your friends, but I will continue with this Kolhark, this Bautura, all who matter to you. But above board, because of your role, you do see like hesitation in his voice and on his expression. Like he's not revealing everything, but you've definitely like hit on perhaps a bit of a weak point, if that makes sense.
They'll beat you. My friends have beaten worse. They'll win, with or without me.
Can they win against an army, a legion?
They fought your demons before, and many other things from the orb. I trust them.
Give me another forceful, please. Time is up, says lifting his axe. Concede, or I impose further concessions on, let me rephrase that. I impose further concessions whether you will it or not. Above board, if he beats you, you'll still continue playing Morg, it's just that you give a lot more control over to the Fell Lord compared than if you were to concede now. Make sense?
Yes.
Although, a reminder that the Fell Lord had his turn, and now I guess it's Bladebeard's turn. Unless there's anything narrative. Yeah, go ahead.
So, what do you think, Benarak? If Bladebeard defeats Bud, you'll get a level 6. But he won't have his say in what happens after your defeat.
If you want, I can. I'm fine with this because it's like, I don't think it's spoilers, and I think it actually better follows the rules. I can reveal what would happen if the Fell Lord would defeat you, like straight up in combat, if that makes sense. Shall I?
Yeah.
Basically, if the Fell Lord outright defeats you, aka not conceding, like before, he'll influence Morg to do what he wants, a bit more forcefully this time, and Morg will, until he either gets rid of the Fell Lord or takes control of him, Morg will permanently, well, quote unquote permanently, lose control of his right arm.
Is that if Bladebeard does what Bladebeard?
If the Fell Lord wins, like fully wins, and this is not more conceding, this is the Fell Lord fully winning.
And what happens if Bladebeard does Bladebeard's thing?
Then Bladebeard gets to impose whatever he wants on you. But in terms of like your relationship with the Fell Lord, it'll be a sort of stalemate, but the Fell Lord would still definitely be stronger than like before this fight because of the events that happened. It's just that because he didn't defeat you, he wouldn't impose his will upon you. He'd just like plague you, but in a more aggressive manner than before.
Okay.
On level
definitely
6,
the Bladebeard route
is strong though. Would Bud forgive him for doing that?
Yeah. He told him the context of what's going on. If Bladebeard does that, it's kind of what Morg's almost asking. Because if Bladebeard doesn't do something, Bud has to jump.
What if he cut off your legs and your arms?
Jesus Christ.
Like that happened to the orc lady. I forgot her name.
I mean, that would suck.
Yeah.
What do you want me to say?
Why are we even considering that?
Yeah, why would Bladebeard wouldn't do that to Bud? He'd do that to
Because
Lyri,
it's
maybe, but
Bladebeard.
not Bud.
You never know.
Now, obviously,
Would Bud do that? Would Bladebeard do that to Bud? I don't think so.
But then Lyri freed Bud. I mean, Bud freed Lyri. I guess Lyri also... No, Lyri didn't free Bud. She only freed Bud's friends.
I don't think he would chop off almost all of Bud's limbs over that. He's had ample opportunities to get revenge on Bud just as much as Benjamin, and he hasn't. So...
Okay.
I will say, if you go with the Doomgoblin's plan, obviously Bladebeard, well, Doomgoblin, imposes whatever condition he'd want on you, Morg, if he wins. But even if like Doomgoblin decides to be like really lax about whatever conditions he imposes, I would still insist that some injury or like harm be done, because a level 6 consequence, like that's something very severe narratively, and at the very least that should be like followed through, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Still,
So, Benarek, do I have your consent to deal you a level 6 consequence?
I personally think it's the best outcome. I don't think Morg's going to win this, and I don't want Morg to lose control. So I think this is better. It's not great, but better than the alternative, because I don't think Morg's going to win.
the ball is in Bladebeard's court.
Alright, I don't think Bladebeard is going to do a physical attack. He's just going to yell at Morg. Like, he heard like he heard the Morg's half of the conversation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he heard that he's willing to throw himself off the dragon. So he's like, yo, don't do that, bud. Just chill. You have to chill.
I will be frozen.
Sorry, that's
Take a chill pill.
Eat a Snickers. So, what's this, Doomgoblin?
Is this an attack?
It can be, but yeah, I guess it fits the definitions. I'd count it as a flashy attack. Bannerack, of course, again, if you want to follow the plan, you have the option of not defending against it.
Considering what he said, yeah, I think Morg would freeze up and trust Bladebeard, because again, he in this context, he's literally asking for Bladebeard's help, sort of.
Okay.
In his own Bladebeard fashion.
So, Doomgoblin, what's two things. What are the conditions that you impose upon Moarg for defeating him? And what is the level 6 consequence that you inflict on him?
Level 6 consequence will be something like take a chill pill.
Okay.
Is that too long?
No.
And the condition, or what was it? The other thing?
That's the term I used. Your terms, I guess.
The condition is going to be that Moarg will have to chill in Booty Bay for at least like till the
Until
next
the
morning.
evening.
Next
Come
morning.
on.
Next morning.
That's
He's got to
smart.
chill. He's got to relax.
I think you're better off cutting his arm.
What is Benjamin? You got an obsession.
With arms,
We gotta talk about that.
I'm joking.
I mean,
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
talk about
yeah,
that.
yeah. Whatever you say, Yoshikage.
We need to. I think it's only fitting that at some point Lyri Kargath's Benjamin.
Benjamin has like a severed arm fetish or something. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. Bubboard, I, the DM, have no objections to these terms. I will say for Thompshire and Zelryn's benefit, you can still drag Moarg unwillingly to Aaran, I guess. But
Yeah.
but
I know.
in terms of like the narrative, so Bladebeard inflicts this attack upon Moarg, like instilling upon him that he needs to chill, probably at least partially meaning to rest in Booty Bay until next morning at the very least. And in terms of the Fell Lord, I'm trying to think of the narrative way for him to go away, because above board I was more so prepared if Bladebeard was to do a physical attack and knock out Moarg, then that would make sense for the Fell Lord to momentarily go away. But if just a intimidation factor happened, I guess perhaps in terms of narrative, you're so focused Moarg on Bladebeard's words that you almost get tunnel vision, and perhaps the Fell Lord continues screaming at you to listen to me, I'll chop you into pieces, but you're just frozen statue and he would just go away.
Yeah.
I think Moarg would afterwards kind of fall on his back and rest on Kyrgo afterwards, in a restful but just kind of an exhausted man.
Yeah. Just relax. We really need a day off. I think we all really need a day off.
Beach time, maybe. Oh.
Mr. Bladebeard, can you still hold your friend? I don't feel him holding on to me when he's on his back.
Oh boy. Well, I'm a pretty strong lad. I think I can make sure he doesn't fall off.
Can I get, I guess, a forceful from Bladebeard? But it'll be an easy roll above board. Yeah, it's
That's a 6?
Yeah, you definitely. The difficulty I had in mind was 2, so only at a critical fail would something bad happen. Yeah, you effortlessly keep Moarg steady and stable, for lack of a better term, as you guys return to Booty Bay.
By the way, does Booty Bay have a beach?
No.
Does it have I don't know, a bed house or something like that?
It has waterfalls.
Ooh. Maybe I could use my I know a guy who knows a guy's stunt to have a friend.
Or here's a suggestion, and I think it's a good time for a compel. I think because I like this idea. But let me see if I can compel either Bladebeard or Moarg. I do have an aspect for Bladebeard. Do I have an aspect for Moarg? I think if it's better for Bladebeard. DoomGoblin, can I compel you face Bladebeard, pirate of the Blackwater Raiders? The best place to relax would be the Baron's bathtub.
Sure.
Okay. Here is a fate point for you.
We just saved his town, so he has to allow us to bathe.
Shrug. Yeah, you get this idea in your mind as Morg mentions the beach and relaxing, and you get this like flash like eureka moment that the like best and only bath in town other than the sea or the waterfalls would be the Baron's personal bathtub.
Oh yeah, I just remember Morg, the Baron, our friend. He has a bath, would be like a jacuzzi, like a big like round thing.
That sounds good.
Yeah, we should go there. Us two and a bunch of our friends. I think we all deserve it.
I agree with that.
Dalaran isn't going anywhere. Well, it kind of could go somewhere because it's flying, but Kari can teleport us wherever it is. So we just need a relaxing day here in Booty Bay.
I'll tell Khadgar if you folk decide to delay your journey there.
Yeah. I guess we are going tomorrow.
Well, let's hear input from the other people who are going, but it's perfectly fine by me, is what I'm saying.
Awesome.
As you approach Booty Bay, Kari says, for simplicity, I'll teleport the two of you onto the deck of the ship, and then I'll teleport myself in my gnomish form. I'd rather not scare the inhabitants with a dragon flying in, if that's alright.
Alright, makes sense.
So, Zelryn, what are you gossiping to Joseph and Chemis about as Bladebeard and Moarg teleport right next to you?
I'm talking about Benjamin flirting with some of the ogres while Blood wasn't watching.
Joseph says, well, I never thought he'd swing that way, but he's a grown lad, and suddenly you see Moarg and Bladebeard teleport fairly close to you. Moarg is on his back, he looks very wounded.
Haha! We were victorious.
Doesn't look like it, says Chemis.
You said it would take 5 minutes. It took way longer than that.
I don't remember saying it would take 5 minutes. I thought it would be longer than half an hour, but yeah, it was pretty quick.
What's with him?
Yeah, he's a bit wounded, but nothing a day of rest can't fix.
I think they have. I imagine they have good healers in Dalaran, says Joseph.
Well, we have something better here in Booty Bay. We have a bath.
Yeah, they have that in Dalaran too, I think.
But not as good as the Barons.
To be fair, they probably don't have ogre-sized baths in Dalaran.
Or here.
Well, I'm sure the Barons is large enough to fit a Tauren in it. A Tauren called Seahorn, perhaps.
Yeah, it's a huge bath for a bunch of people to enjoy it.
Well,
above board, DoomGoblin, has Bladebeard ever seen the Baron's bathtub?
Has he?
I don't think the Baron would share with the other pirates. I imagine there'd be at most rumors, or maybe he'd brag about it. So this is more of a question of like, has Bladebeard like ever snuck in or whatever?
Sure.
Okay. Then yes, it's big enough to fit a Tauren, and maybe something a bit bigger than a Tauren. Not more, but per the compel, you don't care. You just want the parents' bathtub.
Yeah, I bet Morg will fit. And yeah, we need to celebrate our victory and freeing the people of Booty Bay.
Yeah, whatever. Can we just rest until tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay, no talking to anyone shady who might drag us on some kind of crazy adventure. And it goes doubly for Benjamin.
What's Benjamin doing, by the way?
I guess he's getting back.
You
know, he just spoke to Vera and he returned right away.
Oh, you're back, says Joseph.
Yeah, and I see everyone's back as well. So, are we leaving or what?
Kyrie isn't back yet. She's
She teleports in right in front of you.
Oh, she's here.
Oh, hi. Are we leaving?
Oh,
You look a bit different.
yes. I figured I'd change my hair and my clothes. Well,
I dig the new look.
Well, that's my question to you all.
It looks good, yeah.
Thank you. So,
Benjamin.
Like, would Benjamin notice that Bud's very fucked up?
oh yeah, because again, Bud isn't just knocked out from like mental stress. He like took multiple like fell boards, so he's very singed. He's bleeding. Yeah.
What happened to you?
I think he got shot by a bunch of green fireballs, and his demon within is acting up. But it's all fine now because
It's not fine. That's more reason to leave right now.
no, we need to relax. Come on, Benjamin.
Kyrie, please put some sense in their heads.
I mean, we can go right now if you want. We can. I'm not forcing you. I'm sure there's heroes in Booty Bay. I'm sure there are better heroes in Aaran. But you're Bud's friends. You ought to know what's better for him.
Because
is he
his
strong
physical
enough-
health is not the problem. It's the demon taking over.
There's nothing better for your mental health than a good warm bath.
There's a bath.
There are bats in Dalaran. They're probably fancier and smell better too.
Probably
I
not
don't
made for
know.
people his size, though.
Also, Dalaran is currently at a war with orcs and ogres. Would they allow him to be in a bath, or are they going to put him in a cell? We don't know.
Khadgar gave the okay, says Kyrie.
Well, Khadgar doesn't really take things too seriously, so can we really trust him?
I trust him.
Don't excuse.
I think it's better to have Bud arrested and at full health before we go to another human city.
Look, you know what happens to us. Trouble comes regardless, so you'll get hurt again.
Not in Booty
The
Bay.
Demon Lord will scream in his ears again. What do you mean, not in Booty Bay?
This is our place, our town.
Our town. People want to kill me here too. Have you forgotten that? Seahorn literally threatened me to never return to this place.
Oh yeah, Benjamin, I found out something. Did you know that you still are, wanted here in Booty Bay?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm referring to, Bladebeard. I don't like this place. This place is a danger to me. Bud is a danger to everyone else before he gets his demon problem fixed. Lyri is a danger to everyone else if she doesn't get the Bud problem fixed.
What is
And
that
you
mean?
have like three different voices in your head, Bladebeard. I don't even know
No,
what to say
only
about
two.
that.
Only two. My own and something.
Are these not concerns enough to leave right now?
No,
Am I crazy here?
I
Is
guess.
Bud able to transport himself? Like, is he strong enough to move? Or
I think
he can go to my on my mammoth.
if
I
you
guess-
were asking above board,
Lyri's asking in character.
Okay, my bad.
I'll carry him. or my Mehmet.
Well, do you guys have any healers on your ships? Says Kyrie.
We have a half-ass healer that barely wanted to heal me.
I know a very good healer here in Budapest.
I know I'm not. No, I'm not taking a shady ass healer.
But they're very good. And they're from Booty Bay. I trust them. Mork trusts them.
Do you trust him, Mark?
Booty Bay.
See, he's not even thinking straight. That wasn't an answer.
Yeah, it was.
I said if he trusts the doctor, and he replied Booty Bay. Where does that make sense? It's a yes or no
think
question,
that's
Bladebeard.
his wish, Benjamin.
You know what? Do it your way. I don't care.
Sorry to interrupt, but all of you will hear the familiar voice of John calling out from the docks. Captain Bladebeard! Captain Bud! Are you guys there?
See, trouble comes right to us every single time.
Maybe it isn't trouble. Maybe they're preparing a party for us for saving the town. What is it, John?
They are.
Bladebeard! Sorry, Captain Bladebeard. Captain Bud. You're not gonna believe who I found.
Who?
Do you peer overboard to see what John has found?
Sure.
John has found two things that I will put on screen in a second. First of all, he is currently carrying the unconscious form of this lady that I put on screen. That you may or may not remember.
Aha! It's Cherry.
He is also joined by a person that you've never met before, this lady.
Oh, it's Cherry and what's her name? Mera?
This is the Volpera speaking. Mera?
Hi. Welcome back.
You're back.
Hi. I thought she was dead.
The Volpera rushes on board past John and Cherry, and she says, "You know Mera? You know Mera?
Yeah, I remember, yeah. Do you remember me?
Where is Mera?"
Booty Bay? It's like Easter Kingdoms, but very south.
She here? Mera here?
Yes.
Can you show me where, please? Please? Been looking for her so long.
For who?
Mera.
Yeah. Hi. I'm Captain Bladebeard. You might remember me from that island that exploded.
My name Fina. Mira's grandmother.
Oh, wait. You're not Mera. You're her grandmother.
Yes, you seen her?
Yeah. I think. Where's Mera again?
Isn't she like in Pandaria or something?
Isn't that the one you sent to hell?
Hell, where that? I see visions. I see visions. I think she in danger. Where is she, please? I see vision of the wind coming to her and tormenting her. I see death and suffering around her, and I see elves.
Oh, the
that's not a good
humanity.
sign.
Shut up.
Please, Mera, she looked like me, but eyes blue, and she hesitates, and she says with she lowers her voice and says she wears shoes and looks embarrassed.
Shoes are for squares.
Please, you seen her?
Not for a few days. Sorry.
Where do you see her, please?
Are you really gonna tell them what you did?
What did we do? Where is Mera again?
Didn't you exchange her for me? You sent her like to some wherever.
Where were you then?
I really thought she was dead.
Dead? No, she not dead.
No, of course.
Spirits say she not dead. No. Just was great pain, great fear, but she not dead.
Can't the spirits tell you where she is, since they know how she feels?
They come, what word? Sporadic. I not control.
We don't know that. We don't have that word in our language.
They come, when they will.
Oh, when will they come?
When they will.
Yeah, when?
When
When
they
will? Will they?
I don't know.
Can we just get Bud in the bath already? I'm getting tired of this.
Oh, is Cherry still alive, John?
Look, can't you just tell the poor woman where you were before?
Huh? Why would that matter?
Because we exchanged you with Mera?
Exchange?
Doesn't mean that, like, we swapped places.
Look, it's the best lead we
sell
have,
my
okay?
granddaughter?
No, it was No, we didn't.
Yeah, they sold your granddaughter to a scary guy in a turban.
No, she went on an adventure. Far, far away.
Is scary guy in turban made of wind?
Yeah, how did you know that?
She like looks frightened and says, "He tortured her. He tortured her.
What do you mean? He was a nice guy.
He tortured her, and he tortured many elves. I see.
See where?
Bunch of elves? Hopefully the good kind, right? Lyri kind of like elbows Benjamin.
Please, she in danger."
Well, I'm sorry, but we kind of have a lot on our plate right now.
Who's the like closest person to her?
Probably. Is she on the ship or on the docks?
She walked. She like rushed towards the ship. Vera was about to intervene, but saw that you guys were handling it. So yeah.
I guess Bladebeard, since he went to look first. I don't know.
Okay, then she would grab at Bladebeard's clothes and say, "Please, she my granddaughter. She have 7 sisters and 8 brothers. She have parents who miss her. Please."
Vera, please.
Yeah, says Vera as she walks in.
Can you escort her out? Gently, if possible.
Come on, let's go. Shai tries to grab Fina, and she's like continues grabbing at Bladebeard and says, please, at least tell me where."
Lyri, for love, just tell her where you were.
But what if she's not there?
But it's a lead. Just tell her.
Do I know the name of the place? I do know it's the Vale, right? Was I told the name or not?
Yes, because the Blood Oaths interrogated the like Pandaren lady who like laid out the geography of the land. Yeah, you're aware of. Yeah.
She is in a place called Pandaria.
Pandaria, yes.
The Vale, I believe it's called.
Veil. All right. She like pockets herself and like finds like she like pulls out a bag of not a bag but like a handful of buttons interspersed with like several silver coins and say, "You have ship, buy a passage there, please."
Oh my god. I don't think they'll take too kindly to this kind of ship approaching Pandaria.
Maybe you should go visit one of the other ships here in Booty Bay. Maybe someone is heading there. Maybe Marjani or Catelyn. I bet someone will help. Yeah.
Or Portal Goblin, yes. I come from Gadgetan with Portal Goblin.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a portal for this Vale place, right?
Wait, couldn't we just get Kai to do it?
I've never been to Pandaria. I theoretically yes, but I need to like consult some charts first, and Vera like looks at her, not Vera, Finna looks at her like with imploringly. Go ahead, Zelryn.
You should give it a look. It's much nicer than you think.
I'll consider it. Please.
Should we maybe call upon Hazu and tell him to send her to her granddaughter?
Oh no, that feels like wasting that one favor he gave us.
Also, the favor was that he was gonna like chuck someone far up in the air and like have them crash back down to the earth.
I mean, we could cast Featherfall on this woman, I don't know.
Also, Hazu did offer like, hey, if you want to like visit me, you utter the phrase and I'll bring you here.
Well, maybe I can convince him that this is Mera and that he needs to return her to where he picked her up. I don't know.
That sounds kind of ridiculous.
He's a ridiculous guy.
Can we just go to bed, please? It's like in the middle of noon, but if we're not going to Aaran today, then there's no point being awake.
We have to help.
Can you go to the bath already?
Yeah, isn't helping this woman against your compel?
Partly true, but Kari would
Well, he's
say,
relaxed.
Kari will say, don't worry, Madam Fina. Give me a couple hours to study the charts and I can teleport you to where you need to go.
Okay, well...
Thank you. Name? Kizzy, says Kyrie. And Fina like rushes towards Kyrie and like grabs her hand and says, thank you, and like leaves a like handful of buttons and silver coins in Kyrie's hand. Kyrie like looks at them mildly bemused and says, stay around, but not on the ship, right? Looks at Benjamin.
Sorry, what? I was dozing off.
Kyrie said to Fina, stay around, please, but not on the ship, right? Because above board you wanted her off the ship.
Benjamin nods, yeah.
And also the ogres were obsessed with eating Volpera, so...
True.
Right. So, yes, do that, please. Will do, thank you. And Fina will walk off. As I guess John walks in carrying the unconscious Cherry. Says, yeah, that was something. Fanciful creature, isn't it?
Bladebeard, question.
What?
Didn't you say you saw her on the ship on the storm?
No. It was Maggie and Tuk Tuk that I saw.
Oh.
Cherry
Okay.
was in Booty Bay and she, I thought she was
Died?
dead.
She's here.
Is she dead?
She's been in a coma for a couple weeks, but she's here. According to what the goblin's been saying.
Who was saying what?
According to what the goblins have been saying.
Goblins, like multiple of them.
Yeah, I found her in the old port authority. With that one points at Fina, who's walking away, and the portal goblin that one mentioned.
Oh. Well, I hope she'll wake up.
Shrugs.
Maybe someone in Dalaran will know something about this.
Oh, you guys are heading there?
Tomorrow.
Alright. So where should I put her?
Somewhere below deck.
Okay.
In a what's it called? Like a net where you sleep in.
A hammock.
I think
hammock.
the ogres will eat her because they'll think she's dead. I don't think that's a great idea.
Oh. You got
Morg,
ogres?
Morg, can you tell your ogres not to eat anyone?
I'll go talk to them again. They should know better, but
Oh, and
Eat
remind them
riders.
to behave while we're in Dalaran, please.
Yeah, put her somewhere near my iron dwarf buddies, and I'll tell them to protect her.
Why don't you put her in the captain's quarters? No one enters there, so it should be fine.
Iron dwarf
What,
buddies?
Bud's captain quarters or?
They're both buds, I guess.
Yeah, but you sleep in one of them.
Yeah.
And I'll be staying there, so
Oh,
I don't want a dead goblin in my room.
by the way, where do you keep your charts? This is Kyrie speaking. I'd like to help that woman.
I think Bladebeard's charts are in his head, unfortunately. But maybe your navigator has a chart or two?
Who's that?
Maybe. Oh, it's the, only orc on board, really.
Jonathan.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go speak with him if you all don't mind.
Nope.
Okay.
And Kari will proceed to do so. Yeah, she will spend at least the next couple hours researching how to teleport Fina to Pandaria.
Jonathan's a really weird name for an orc.
I don't judge.
Larry shrugs.
So this is John speaking. Again, where do I put her? Indicating that.
In Bud's room. He won't be using it today, it seems.
And where's that?
Larry will point to
I'll
Bud's
lead you.
room.
Okay. Vera would step in and say, "Do I have the captain's permission?"
Yes.
Ignores you.
Benjamin.
I'm not the captain, don't look at me.
Yeah, but
Morg.
your first mate and Morg's not in the right condition to do this.
The captain's indisposed. I take it my permission will do.
No.
Morg, just give us a thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
He gives the classic thumbs up pose.
Then Vera will relent and allow John to deposit Cherry into Morg's room.
So, the snake is here to stay?
Oh, you're asking Joseph. I thought you were talking
Yeah.
about the Naga.
No.
Oh yeah, Mr. Snickers. Like, lets it like sliver up his arm and then back into his clothes.
To think you never let me have a puppy.
Oh, it's a puppy's outer responsibility, Benny.
I don't know. A snake is, I don't know, more dangerous.
Yeah, but I know how to handle them. I don't know how to handle a dog.
That's... You know what? Sure.
You know, your mother never really liked this. He indicates the Mr. Snickers. That's why we never had any snakes, but I did miss them a lot.
Are there
Did you
snakes
just
in Elwyn,
get
even?
snakes?
What did Zelryn say? My bad.
Nero was asking him if he only kept snakes.
He'll answer Benjamin first and say, "Oh yeah, smaller ones though." And he'll look at Lyri and say, "I've been, let's just say I've had a very adventurous youth."
Yeah, but you'll only talk over a drink. Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, do you want to go for one?
Might as well.
Oh, so the double date is back on the menu.
No, I will fucking kill you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to comment on this. I will just say that I'm only comfortable sharing this with Benny right now. And he like shoots like an apologetic look at Chemist, like uh, raises her arm like like in a sort of it's alright gesture.
Yeah, I guess you two will be very distant family maybe at some point, so maybe you two catch up. I don't know.
Well, you can regale Benjamin with your Beastmaster youth, and I guess we'll sit around twiddling our thumbs as per usual. Oh no, wait, those two, Larry points at Bud and Benjamin, will be taking a bath, so...
But in Bladebeard,
Benjamin.
Yeah, Bud and Bladebeard. So it looks like the only one twiddling their thumbs today will be me.
I mean, Chemist is good company, Joseph says kind of innocently.
Yeah, you knew her from before, so, you know, old
Indeed.
acquaintances and all that.
We know each other very well, Chemist says as she like tries to put her arm around Lyri's shoulder.
Larry frowns.
We have a lot to catch up on, like how you abandoned me in the Nether Storm.
We abandoned Tamal and he's not whining about it.
No, sure. But I still think we have a lot to catch up on. Who's Tamal?
The mummy.
Shall we? Chemist says. So, what happens now? Like, are we having a Chemist and Lyri scene, a Benjamin and Joseph scene, a Bladebeard, Moarg, John, Cherry scene? What do you all think?
Yeah, I think that's it. Wait, are they taking Cherry to the baths while she's dead?
I thought they were taking her to the captain's quarters.
Oh, I assumed they like did that off screen.
Oh yeah, that can happen off screen, of course.
Sure. It's done.
Yeah, it is done. Bladebeard and John return, and John says that how can Bud sleep there with all this with that stench of rotting meat?
He's an ogre. Maybe it's a good smell for them. I know some people can't handle the smell of alcohol, and I love it. So, you know.
Used to be that way. Well, now that you remind me, I think I'll go drink pour one for Maggie and one for Tuk Tuk. May the light rest their souls.
They're not dead. Well, I saw them in a vision.
We
They're
ate one
still
of them,
alive.
Bladebeard.
No, we didn't. If that wasn't him or was him, but he's alive again.
What?
He's trapped in a storm.
We ate him.
Oh,
Like
is it the storm? The one that Zul'Gurgul created, like the round one with like the clearing in the middle.
Yeah, Eye of the Storm.
Oh yeah, she parked the nasty mule over there just for whatever reason, and like left, and never thought they could survive that.
They're apparently still alive. They just don't have a lot of food.
Why aren't we going there?
It's a bit tricky to get there. We need a couple of things to break through that storm, right? So
Okay.
I'm working on that.
Whatever you need, Cam Bladebeard, I'm here to help.
I mean, wouldn't it require the stuff from Zelryn?
I imagine you're asking above board.
I'm saying in character because Larry gave the staff and the stone.
Yeah, but I don't think has Bladebeard relayed that those artifacts are necessary.
I mean, Zelryn made the storm and it controlled the storm when Larry used the artifact. So I'm assuming she
Okay,
can put two and two
sure.
together.
I will shut up. My bad.
I mean, I controlled a hurricane when I had both of them, so maybe if we have both of them, we can turn it off?
Maybe.
So we should go to Darren, right? I mean,
Yeah.
time is of the essence.
Not really.
How does the Aaran fit into this?
Because I gave the artifacts to Khadgar, who is in Darren, so they're probably still there.
The Khadgar?
Yeah, the Khadgar.
The hero of the Second War?
Yeah, the hero of the Second War Khadgar.
John looks at Bladebeard and says, I didn't think you'd find a better drinking buddy than Cherry.
Wait, you were teleported by Khadgar to Stormwind.
Like, frowns, thinks about it. Says, no, I don't remember that.
Oh, he doesn't look like he does in the statue. He has no beard. I don't know why. Horrible choice.
I'll roll John's, I guess, clever. My head hurts. Are we going for a drink?
Aye.
Alright.
Aren't we taking Bud to the bath? Or
Yeah. But can you climb onto my mammoth?
I'm coming. Oh boy.
you know what? I'm gonna go as well.
I'll be waiting to catch up with you, says Chemis.
Awesome.
Smiles at you. Menacingly.
Larry frowns.
Got a new friend, Larry?
Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
I was that friend before any of you were, so.
Oh.
Larry shrugs.
Makes sense. Friends with demons.
Small detail, not to like backseat too much, but Thompshire, if you're planning for Benjamin to head into town for like the drink with his father, the orb is Morg's stunt, not yours.
Oh no. Can't he do like the magicy before we leave?
Up to the two of you.
Hey, Bud.
Yeah.
You know, the usual, pointy ears and all that. I'm kind of a wanted man.
Oh, here you go. Here you go, Benjamin.
So, is Benjamin transformed into a blood oath?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Problem solved.
I'd say so. Yeah.
Problem solved then. What's the plan? Well, I'm asking everyone.
He just goes drinking, I guess.
Joined by his father, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Bladebeard, Morg, and Lyri. What about the three of you?
I guess Larry will follow them whatever they're doing. Because Larry doesn't want to be alone with Chemis.
We should go to wherever this bed is.
It'll probably be above board in the Baron's personal room. Funnily enough, also at the Salty Sailor.
Awesome.
I
Also,
guess, go ahead.
can I use my I know a guy who knows a guy stand to like
Mhm.
pick up some kind of magical healer on the way?
Yeah, sure. As you head to the Salty Sailor, do you want to like stumble into them or like purposefully find them, like in character?
Let's say purposely.
Mhm,
He like wanders through the streets where he knows this person lives or works.
He's gonna find some kind of new age quack who's gonna like set crystals from the bath or something.
That is a decent idea that I think I'll run with because I think I mentioned in our chats that of all like playable classes, the least representation we've had are for druids. So I think this person should be a druid. As Bladebeard, you look for the home and the shop of Ferris Moonglow, I guess, your local, quote unquote local night elf druid that is, as Zelryn pointed out, a very much a new age hippie kind of person.
All right.
Ferris Moonglow.
What did you say?
Ferris
What's his name?
Moonglow. Moonglow. Ferris Moonglow. I'll type the name in chat. Okay. You head there with more?
Yeah, and I guess like Gorin and John and everyone.
Yeah, and Lyri as well.
And Lyri, okay.
Yeah, she wants to be along with chemists, so she left with them.
Okay. So yeah, let me like separate some of the like NPCs so that I have a clearer image of who's with who. There's Ben and John. There's this and Bladebeard with Moarg. Okay. Tayu, if you guys don't mind, would stay on the ship, I think. And
Fair.
Lyri, you're with Bladebeard, Moarg, and John?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Okay. So, as you head to the home of Ferris Moonglow, Bladebeard, you see the door open, and even like without walking in, you immediately get hit with a very strong smell. Above board, are you mounted on your mammoth?
Sure.
A very strong smell, and Trun would say, "Hey, who's been copying my recipes?"
I don't know anything about this. Maybe she.
This is plagiarism. Hey, gnome, you can give me legal advice, aye? Who's this person so I can sue him? Can you just drop us off? Says Fizzle.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You're writing this stupid mammoth thing. You decide when you drop us off, don't you?
I feel like if I dismount, you go back to prison.
Yeah, it's better than this stupid place. Just tell me the name, Bladebeard. This is Trun speaking, so I can sue him when we get back.
No. It was an accident. You know what they say: great minds think alike. So yeah, there's no way someone took your recipes and gave them to her. No way.
Well, screw that. I'd recognize that. I'd recognize that from anywhere. What do you mean? It's the good old fashioned SI7.
How many people go from Stormwind to Booty Bay? Like
you do.
Yeah, but I would never share your recipes with
Are you the
anyone.
Are you the one who sold me off? Are you the one, Bladebeard?
Of course not. I dismount.
Okay. Dismount and say, "I'll have you," and he like vanishes as you guys land on the floorboards.
Ferris, are you there?
You hear a voice from inside. Bladebeard, you son of a bitch, is that you?
Yeah. Long time no see.
Out of his home, you see a night elf druid like cat form rush out. This is Ferris's customary greeting. He'll try to tackle you to basically hug you.
Sure.
Yeah. He tackles you in his cat form and hugs you and licks you and says, "It's been so long, Bladebeard. What's up?"
Oh, my friend Bud. Remember him? He's been hurt during the battle against Bloodsail Buccaneers, and I thought that
Rad.
maybe you could help him.
Is he like the like spiritual kind of hurt or the like bloody kind of hurt?
Yeah, dude. Kinda both.
Yeah. Shit. I got just the crystal for him. Just Wait a sec. It'll be 500 gold, okay?
Can't you help a friend out?
Shit, Bladebeard, you... No, I can't say no to you. Come on here. He like shits to his Nido form and tries to hug you.
Sure.
Yeah, he like pulls you in tight and like looks at your companion and says, "Shit, John, is that you?" John tries to hide behind Lyri. What's Lyri doing?
Lyri, I guess, is just kind of tapping her foot impatiently, but other than that, just kind of idling around, I guess.
Ah, who's you? You one of Bladebeard's pals? Name's Ferris. He like walks up to you and tries to hug you, Lyri.
Yeah, Lyri, I guess, won't let him, but make the noise of disgust.
Smells very strongly like narcotics.
Yeah, I could probably infer.
And very, very unbathed, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Who's this? Looks at Gurin. Hey, little fella. You're a bit taller than good old Bladebeard, aren't you? My name's Ferris.
This is Bladebeard's life partner. It's dealt by a card or something.
Shit, Bladebeard, what happened to Maxima? Above board, I imagine that's like one of the names of your old flames.
Oh, you're right. What did happen to her? I don't know. Are we parted ways?
Or to Endesa before that, or the other one before that, or the one after that. Yeah, you got lots of life partners, you know?
You should ask him about Satea.
Oh, Satea. She's still out there killing people? I miss her.
Oh, you know of her?
You told me of her. I've never met her, but I do miss her.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
the healing crystal. Right. Sorry. I just missed you guys, so give me a sec. I'll go and get it. It's 5 copper, like I said, alright?
Alright.
Like rushes in and you hear rummaging sounds as he frantically searches his home.
You know, some people call him a night elf, but I think he might be a high elf.
No, definitely not. It smells too bad.
I got the joke, says John.
There was a joke?
Sure. And unless there's anything else, Ferris would eventually return with a fancy-looking crystal and says, hang it around your pal's neck, Mr. Bladebeard. And give him lots of kisses and good vibes, alright? It'll make the magic work better.
Alright, awesome.
Kisses and good vibes. Very important, remember?
Remember.
Alright, give me another hug.
Hug.
He like pulls you in tight and says, alright, 50 silver, like I said, please.
Yeah, I got your 5 coppers right here.
Oh, shit, you give me 5 coppers? That's a big tip. I was gonna give it to you for free. Go on. Like extends a hand.
Alright. I give him 5 copper.
Damn. Oh, I really missed you, Mr. Bladebeard. If you got business with the Baron, can you tell him I'll be late on my rent this month? I can't find a way to like get the like 24 silver together. It's yeah. Can you tell him I'll be late, please?
Sure. I think he has a lot on his mind, so he might forget about you. He kind of broke.
Shit. Well, send him some good vibes, okay? I've got more crystals to make for other people in need, alright?
Yeah. Good vibes for days.
Totally. You got it, man. Give me another hug.
Hug.
Yeah. Above board, this is very usual. For Ferris, I mean.
Yeah. I get you, dude.
Alright. Goodbye, everyone. Come on. Hug goodbye. And he like rushes to like hug everyone individually goodbye. Does Lyri allow this?
She allows it again only because they're going to a bath right afterwards.
Does the semi-conscious Morg allow it?
Yeah, I'd say he'd be giving him half pats or whatever. Like, oh.
Does Gurren allow it?
Yes.
Yeah. Then after like hugging Gurren, you see him bleeding slightly for having like accidentally impaled himself on a piece of Gurren's armor, but he doesn't notice and says, "Alright, talk to you later, Mr. Bladebeard. Have a good one. Remember kisses and good vibes."
Yeah. I always remember.
Always?
Yeah. He like walks back into his home. Drops like probably like 2 of the copper on the way out, on the way in.
Well, time to take a bath.
What a nice guy.
What a smelly guy. I thought we pirates smelled bad.
You now have a healing crystal from Ferris.
Alright, I'll give it to Morg.
You give Morg the crystal, I imagine.
Yeah, sure. Did he like give me some instructions for it, or?
Kisses and good vibes.
Sure. He like kissed the crystal and just hey Morg, just hold this. I think.
Oh, okay. Is it like magic crystal?
Yeah, I think it is. It should help, yeah.
Do I eat it?
No.
Maybe. Maybe just like no. Just
I want to compel Bladebeard.
Say it.
I want to compel Bladebeard. I want to compel this professional
I'm scared.
kleptomaniac.
I'm scared.
you know? It's a shiny crystal, so, maybe you'll just keep it. Maybe just the kisses and good vibes to Bud will do the job by themselves, and no need for the crystal.
Oh, I thought you were going to compel him to do something else.
No, it's
I
gotta
thought
be
you were going
wholesome.
to compel me to finish my sentence.
I don't think I even heard your sentence.
Can I? No.
I was going to say maybe you just suck on it, but it sounds kind of wrong. I will not take that compel.
Okay. I will remove one of your fate points. Carry on.
All right. We'll mount up and continue.
Well, do you give Morg the crystal?
Yeah.
Morg takes it, I'm guessing?
Yeah, he kind of just looks at it and lays it on his chest and
As soon as you
kind
grab
of
it,
stares at it.
you feel your wounds close and some of your mental stress, for lack of a better term, go away. As your stress and level 2 consequences vanish.
Crystal working.
Oh,
and-
awesome.
After it does so, you see the crystal take on a weird fell green tone and it explodes. Harmlessly, but still startling everyone.
Oh, well,
You killed it.
It got green. Turned sick.
What color? What color was it before?
Pale blue-white.
It went from blue to green.
Green is good.
Above board, if DoomGoblin, if Bladebeard had not kissed the crystal, it would not have worked.
Oh, that's funny.
well, in all sorts of fantasy books, the green crystals are always the ones full of health and such.
Oh yeah, you blood elves love green crystals, right?
Are you profiling me?
Yes.
Interesting.
Is that what's that word mean? This is John speaking.
When you like,
I knew you like blood oaths, but I thought you had beef with this one.
Beef?
beef like a like a tauren?
Like a seahorn?
Never mind.
Well, Bladebeard promised me that our beef is behind us, and I believe him. Lyri
Alright.
says with a fake smile.
All right, it's not my place to. Sorry, I spoke too much.
I thought that you guys liked green crystals because it really goes well with your red buildings and hair and clothing and stuff. Also goes well with your green eyes that you no longer have, but usually blood elves have, right?
Oh,
Mhm.
I just noticed that we're at the 2 hour mark, so I guess I'll have something happen that I planned on happening at the 2 hour mark. All of you,
Booty Bay explodes.
not quite, but all of you will see a ship approaching in the distance. That I will put on screen in a second. This one.
Oh god. Reminds me of Zolgarga's ship.
Yeah. It approaches and prepares to dock. It doesn't like fire cannons or anything like that. But you see like several concerned citizens look on like, what's this all about?
I'd rather not be near that one.
Yeah, let's just leave other Bloodsail Buccaneers to deal with that, and we're gonna go to Baron and inform him of our victory.
The Bloodseals are here? Says John.
The Blackwater Raiders.
Sorry.
I don't know. It for some reason it's easier to say Bloodsail than Blackwater, but yeah, I meant Blackwater.
I didn't mean to question you, Captain. My bad.
No worries. I just, a lot of B words, and like Bladebeard, Benjamin, Bud, Bloodsail, Blackwater.
My name doesn't begin with a B.
All right, sure.
Also, when I say that everyone notices, I do mean everyone notices. So, like Benjamin and Benjamin's dad, if you want to react to the rotten lily approaching to dock, feel free to do so.
He'll just think, oh, more trouble. Yeah, not my problem. Is it flying like any colors in particular, or just?
Give me a careful. Good question.
So my worry is that it's a horde ship. A7.
Yeah, with a 7, you would definitely notice. It's flying a flag that. How should I should have. I have the answer in mind, but I should have thought of a better description, and that's my bad. It seems very reminiscent of the flag of the Forsaken, but it also flies another flag that I get because of your role you would recognize, that sort of says, hey, I'm a neutral trader, I'm not with the Horde, basically.
Okay. Then he kind of just shrugs and continues on his way.
Either way, it will proceed to approach to dock. I don't think it would like docking would happen anywhere near you guys unless you like want to specifically check in. So we can move past that if you guys want. Going once, going twice. Okay. So, Do all of you head to the Salty Sailor now?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine Benjamin and Papa will reach the Salty Sailor first because they went straight while Bladebeard and company took a detour. So I guess we'll check that. And Joseph will say, I'm still surprised they went back into business only an hour after your friend killed those two people.
Friend is a strong word. She kind of, as I told you, kind of killed her aunt, so my aunt.
What do you mean? You mentioned it, but I don't think you explained it.
You remember the visions we had on that ship, right?
Yeah.
So my past vision was kind of seeing her, like, control this dead body that was made to look like her, to, like, incriminate her. So, then she was tried for treason and executed. So, yeah.
I see. Okay. Well, we better tell Ayla then.
Yeah, when we find her.
Any clue where she might be?
Well, considering the size of Stranglethorn and that she was wounded, I would assume she is still in Stranglethorn.
Maybe while we're off to Aaran, we can have some of your troll friends look for her? If you think they won't kill her first, obviously.
Well, the issue is that she might kill them, I have reason to believe that she still, isn't a quote-unquote back on the good side. So, if possible, I'd rather be the one to find her. Which I have a way to.
You do?
But, yeah. On the ship, I got this map that can tell me where a person is. So, as soon as we have our immediate problems dealt in Dalran, my plan is to get back and try to find her.
Any idea when we might go home? Like I said, our house got broken into.
Well, I think that's the least of our problems right now, but
the hell it is. They better not have gotten to where we've kept our savings.
I'm sure I can have Lyri give you some cash or something from the our crew savings or whatever. But the idea is sending you home as soon as things kind of blow over a bit.
Well, let's as I mentioned, have a drink. It's midday, but never too early to start.
Might as well.
I assume the two of you would order drinks and probably find a place to sit.
Mm-hmm.
So, promised you a conversation that I really don't want to have, did I?
I'm afraid so.
Can you give me another drink, server? And the goblin grumbles, but will proceed to do so. So, this is Joseph speaking. Did I ever mention anything to you, maybe when I was drunk when you were young, about your grandpa?
Not that I remember.
Well, even though we live in Eastville, I'm originally from Grand Hamlet, if you can believe it.
What is that?
Grand Hamlet is the old name of Darkshire.
Oh, that place with spiders. Gotcha.
You know, you didn't used to have that back in the day. It's quite peaceful before the orcs came. Well, peaceful enough. Anyway, let's just say your grandfather was a man I hope you never meet. And
Is he still alive?
never checked. Probably.
Hmm.
Unless the drink got him. But I think you can tell what I mean by that.
Yeah.
And one point when I was 15, I think, I ran. And I just ran, and if you can believe it, I got to a jungle. And, well, fortunately, no, I didn't meet trolls, as you might think. I actually met an expedition of humans and, well, dwarves. And they took me in for a while, taught me of the local, troll language, and we traveled with some of the tribes for a while, and, well, that expedition was where I met your mother.
Really?
She never liked it, if you can believe. Well, of course you can believe it. You knew her. But she came to. She didn't talk much about it, but she also said she was escaping something, probably family related, from what I can tell. From what I could tell, well, whatever led her to Stranglethorn of all places, she clearly didn't like it. I took quite well to it, even, well, he points to Mr. Snickers, even picked up a couple local habits, as you can tell. And, well, I've had my fair share of adventures in the jungle, but she never liked it, so by the time we decided to return home and face whatever our families had in store for us, a little thing called the Horde came, and, well, all that got postponed, as you can imagine. And then we fled to Lordaeron, and, well, had you, so all of that got postponed even more, and in the end it didn't seem to matter that much. Am I making sense?
Yeah, it's just, well, I've lived with you for my whole life, and there's this big chunk I never really knew about.
It's not something I enjoy talking about, obviously. And it's... well, there's lots of things about your mother that I didn't know, and lots of things that she didn't know about me. We didn't ask much. If you're wondering, no, I don't think Andor was the trouble that she was fleeing. They got along quite well.
Well, considering they still had somewhat of a relationship, I didn't really think of that, but well, considering what we've seen with Lyri, well, that side of the family is complicated, to say the least.
Oh, yeah, and that was even, and I imagine that was even before the human blood got mixed in.
I mean, if you ask me, that might have been part of the trouble.
Now, I guess you can figure why your mother chose to take my name.
Yeah, I guess waving around this, like, I don't know, pseudo novelty military whatever name would put a target or two on her back.
As apparently it has for you and your... What's going on with you and Lyri, by the way?
Has she been saying anything weird?
Yeah, look, I'm not here to judge. You do you, Betty, and whatever happens, you'll have my blessing, and whomever it happens with.
What did she say?
Something, well, lots of things about ogres in Stormwind and about some raunchy event involving a naked wildhammer dwarf and a family of gnomes.
I'll have you know that Lyri is a chronic liar.
I can tell that she's exaggerating, but I'm just saying if that's your taste, I'm here to support you, whatever it is.
And I'm just saying that you shouldn't believe 60% of what comes out of her mouth.
So
At least not at full face value. Sorry.
no, he'll let you finish your sentence, but you ask.
Yeah,
so,
it was done.
So is this isn't me judging you. This is me being concerned for your well-being. But are you in a how just say it, a triangle with that troll and her?
No, I'm not in a triangle with anyone or any shape of any kind.
All right. Just they seem. You wouldn't want me to translate what the troll said, and Lyri seems. I don't even know how to describe her.
Yeah, yeah. That's yeah. She's hard to describe. As for Hakala, well, yeah. There's not really much I can do about that.
I mean, to be fair, she did add in the caveat to what she was describing with if he is willing. So she's not gonna, take you or whatever.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. She's a good person. I mean, she has a lot going on. So, I mean,
I can tell. I mean,
yeah. Just not interested, I suppose.
So, have you given more thought to what's going on with me?
I'm more open to it. I still have, plenty of reservations, but it's your life. I've told you the risks, you know them, and if you're fine with it, I have no choice but to, be fine with it as well.
I don't imagine you will, but don't tell her what I said today. She seems the type that if I told her, she would dedicate time to hunting down my father, your grandfather. And I just want that business behind me.
Yeah, yeah. I have no reason to mention this, so it's safe.
Did you meet any errands in your adventures?
I don't believe I did, at least not consciously, anyways. Well, I haven't really been to Darkshire, so.
Well, I don't know if he'd be there. He was there before the Horde came, but then, the Horde came.
Well, this feels like a stupid question, but did you have any siblings?
Cousins, not siblings. It's
Then
he looks very uncomfortable and says, and the fact that I have no siblings is part of the reason your grandmother is no longer with us. Your grandfather didn't take well to her not being able to have more siblings for me, if that makes sense. Do Do you want another drink?
Yeah.
And I imagine, if you guys are alright with it, unless obviously Thompshire you want to bring something else up, that this might be a good time for Bladebeard, Morg, Lyri, and company to walk in.
Sure.
Sure.
So, Bladebeard, Morg, yeah, I don't know, I'll have that happen later. Bladebeard, Morg, and Lyri, you walk in with John and Gurin, and Bladebeard, the Baron's quarters are technically in a side room from his, like, front office, if that makes sense.
Alright, I'll just like to, as we enter, announce that the saviors of Booty Bay are here. Captain Bladebeard and Chief Captain Morg.
The tavern looks at you. Can I get, I guess, a flashy?
Do I get an assist from, I don't know, Morg?
I don't know, do you?
I can give. Why not?
Well, how narratively does Morg help Bladebeard seem impressive?
Maybe just by being there, he is Morg. You know, you get this
Fair
big.
enough.
He's a big
Tough
commanding presence, I guess.
Fair enough.
Even when he's wounded, he's still, you know.
I mean, even more so, you'll see this came back from battle. He's covered in like cool battle scars and stuff.
Sure, makes sense. May I get your flashy, DoomGoblin?
That's a two.
Oh,
Everyone, with a 2, everyone listens attentively but looks mostly confused.
We defeated the Bloodsail Buccaneers. We are no longer under their occupation.
Yeah, you get like some oohs and ahs and some applause, and perhaps not as much as you hoped, but you definitely get like the acknowledgement of the tavern.
Alright, we'll tell you all about it, but we need to speak with the Baron first.
Can you buy me a drink, Bladebeard? Says a random tavern goer that you know.
Maybe later.
Okay. Benjamin, I assume you also witnessed this.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the plan?
Go to the Baron's room.
Morg and Lyri, do you follow?
Yep.
If that's what Bladebeard wants us to do, then sure.
Okay. Then, as you climb up the stairs towards the Baron's room, let me put the fellows on screen. You hear some the Baron shouting furiously. Let's put it that way. At something or someone that obviously you can't quite tell. And as you emerge into like Baron's office, for lack of a better term, you see him and Seahorn and several bruisers the two of them that I put on screen. They are berating 2 people that you may know that I've just put over here, that are currently lying down, hands bound, and they look both very, very frightened. And Bug says, I don't know anything, I swear it. And Baron says, you were there. Now tell me where the goods are, or I skin you alive and sell the rest of you. Bladebeard, what do you want?
Hi. We scared off the Bloodsail Buccaneers.
Well, good job, but we have a bigger problem. Someone robbed my fucking vault, and these 2 are found out at the scene. And Hutumu says, I tell you, it was not us. It was this elderly lady, and she knocked us out, and I have no more excuses. Where's the goods, or I skin you? And he like pulls a knife, waving it in their faces.
Hey, calm down. I know these 2, and I know that they would never steal from Booty Bay.
Who are they?
Bug and Hatumu?
Above board, yes.
Ah, yeah. Bug and Hatumu.
So you know where they took the goods, don't you? Were you behind the plan to rob me, Bladebeard?
Of course not. And neither were they.
Baron, relax. This is Seahorn speaking. If Bladebeard was behind it, surely he wouldn't come seeking us out, would he? Baron grumbles and says, "Well, what are these two to you? These two to you? They were found on the scene. With several witnesses said that they were heading to the vault as well. They know something. They clearly do." We know nothing," says Hatum. Just this old lady told us that she had a score. Shit. Bug face palms. So you do know what you were doing. Bladebeard, this is Bug looking at you. Help?
Come on, Baron. I trust these guys, and you trust me. They are innocent, and I would like to deceive him with my deceiver stunt.
Hmm? Okay. Baron looks more frustrated than before, probably because his only lead is gone. He chucks the dagger overboard in anger. Says, "Then who was it then?" This Hatumu, the elderly lady with a gun, smelled like a dog. How does that narrow down anything?
It was wait, was it us finding out it was a clone above
We
board?
could-
I think
We-
everyone except Bladebeard. No, was it? Yeah, everyone except Bladebeard found out that it was the clone of Karen Copper.
Alright.
Well, they smell like a dog. Unfortunately,
Huh?
all of us smell so bad that we can't smell anything. So maybe if you let us take a bath, we would be able to...
Who the hell are you?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we smell like semen.
Yeah, we've been out at sea for too long.
How is that my problem? Look, I've got bigger shit to worry about.
How can we smell a dog if we smell like that?
Nobody here smells like fucking dog. Get out of my office now.
You did what? Okay. Well, I mean,
And
Baron,
take
we just risked our lives to defend your city, and I think we deserve.
Did you risk your life to save my fucking vault?
Yeah. Your whole town was under attack by blood sails. That includes your vault.
Give me a clever.
Damn it.
Or flashy, your choice.
I'll go with flashy, but it isn't much better. Do I have an assist from Lyri because she's talking as well?
If she wants to.
sure.
Let's see it. A 3.
That's
okay.
a 3.
Says, fine. You know, I'm not gonna say the TH word again to you, right? That's too much even for the first time.
A TH?
Yeah, the TH words, you know. The TH word and the Y word. I'm not gonna say it to you.
Why?
'Cause it's embarrassing, you dolt.
Wait, I don't really drink tea.
What?
And what's an H?
Seahorn face palms and says, "Can we move on?" The Baron says, "Fine." So, do you know anything about this old lady that smells like a dog?
I can think of a few.
Well, name him. Let's bring him here and skin him until they talk.
None are in Booty Bay, I think.
The Baron's arms fall limp. Bladebeard.
Oh, by the way, what was the deal with the teleporting ship?
The what now? Oh, that fucking yeah. I have no idea. I have no idea. There's all sorts of weird shit going on, like multiple instances of people showing up, and the ship teleporting away, and Meko losing her ship and getting up my ass because of it. Look, how about Bladebeard? I'd like to hire you to find the contents of my vault and the fucking ship that teleported away, so they can get it back to Meko, so that she can shut up about it. If you do, I'll name you Vice Fleet Master.
Oh, I know a guy who was a Viceroy. So what does Vice mean exactly?
It would mean you'd be my second in command, says Seahorn. That's right, the third in the hierarchy of all the Blackwater Raiders, in recognition for your services.
Sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll keep an eye out.
If you bring back the contents of my vault and this missing ship, the Languid Whale. Got a deal?
It's a deal.
Alright. Now get out of my office.
Wait, I was going to ask for a favor.
Ugh. You know I don't do those often, Bladebeard. What is it?
You said that for saving your life, you owe me one.
Don't remind me. Ugh. Seahorn, what was I drinking when I said that?
Your blood, almost.
Ugh. Do we have to do this in front of everyone?
No.
Fine. Come here. Like, pulls you aside so that the two of you can speak in private. What do you want?
Well, my friend Morg, one of the heroes of Booty Bay,
Who?
that saved us. Bud the ogre. He
Alright.
was very wounded while fighting Bloodsail Buccaneers, so...
Tough luck.
Well, I thought that it would be nice for him to relax.
I know a few good healers. Yeah, I can hook you up.
Awesome, but I was also thinking maybe he should relax in your fancy bathtub.
No.
He almost died saving your town.
Are you gonna buy me a fucking new one? The bathtub can barely fit me.
Really?
I'll roll the Baron sneaky. That's his sneaky. Oh, that was better than I expected, but still not quite good enough.
Couldn't Bladebeard have said it takes a liar to know a liar and really sneaky as well?
What?
No, because it's still about your approach, not your rhetoric.
I don't know.
Most of it already happened.
But I saw your bathtub. I thought it was pretty big.
Yeah, you saw my bathtub on Golden Skull. That's not my bathtub. That's Noggenfogger's spare bathtub. Sorry, I, the DM, was blanking on the name, not the Baron.
No, I actually saw the one you have here in Booty Bay. Right, we did establish that.
We did, but my question was, like, if you were... The Baron never in a million years would have willingly shown you his bathtub. The question was if you would have snuck in, if that makes sense.
Sure, yeah.
So you're outright saying, yeah, I snuck into your private house to, like, see your bathtub.
I said that I saw it.
No, I mean that's what you're telling the Baron.
Just that he saw his bathtub, not necessarily that he snuck in.
Okay, but that's the implication. Okay. And he like narrows his eyes and says, "Well, then I think that means you owe me a favor, not the other way around, for being a Snoopy Snoop."
Well, I don't think so.
Do you know how difficult it is to get a bathtub in a town that doesn't have running water?
We have running water. We have waterfalls.
No, like, look, anything else. Ask me for anything else. But the composer's bathtub.
Oh, I was compelled. Yeah. How about your fancy bathtub?
Why won't you just... Look, I'm offering you the fucking world, Bladebeard, and you still want my fucking bathtub? I think he says that loud enough for everyone to hear.
I think it would do very well for Morg, who is
what do you mean would do well for Morg? Morg can... One of his legs can fit in.
Well, I guess he'll. It will take a while to wash his whole body there, but it still would be very nice.
If, Bladebeard, I'll give it to you if you swear to me that you're going after... that first thing you're doing, you're going after whoever robbed my vault and that missing ship. The rewards I promise are still on the table, but I want you to make this your priority.
All right, I swear it on my beard.
Are you lying, DoomGoblin?
Yes.
Can I get your sneaky, please?
Oh no.
Wait. I can add stuff to this. Yeah, if I add +2, that means that he wins. No, I win, but something bad happens.
Yeah, or you may choose to fail at a tie.
I will invoke my swashbuckling dwarf robe.
What are these two advantages under the saber?
The guessing game. This is the second time you've asked that question.
It's
it?
it's the
When
mini
did I
game
ask this?
for
The trivia game I asked on Discord.
Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha.
I guess who the council of 6 people are.
And you also get something else, but I don't remember what.
KK names.
Yeah.
Names that have 2 Ks in them.
Yeah. So, do you plan to improve your roll, DoomGoblin?
Yes, by 2. I think it's better than rerolling.
Okay, let me... Well, what are you invoking to do that?
Swashbuckling dwarf robe.
Okay. I need to check the rulebook because I have something negative in mind that's plot relevant, but it'll be very negative. And I need to check the rulebook if I can be very negative with it.
I think that I could be wrong, but the rulebook says that if you fail and you choose to succeed, something very negative will happen. But we don't really play by that.
Oh, right. There's that.
Well, we never use that.
That's true, and that's my bad for not bringing it up. Okay, so that's for something very negative, so it has to be only slightly negative. Okay, so I won't go with the idea I had in mind. Instead. Yeah, okay. I have the other negative thing in mind that will happen. You won't notice it right away, though.
Sure.
But with that, the Baron says, "Can you?" He like sighs in defeat and says, "Do you mind if I bring the tub out? I'd rather not have you in my house."
Out on the street?
Oh, it can be in my office. We'll close the door.
Yeah, sure.
His office being the like little overlook.
Yeah, the whole city can watch.
I
Morg.
mean, you're above everyone. They won't tell. Well, some will, but yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, then the Baron defeatedly like returns to the group and whispers something to Seahorn, and Seahorn looks very, very confused, but goes to retrieve the Baron's tub. Just don't take too long, please.
All right. I mean, Morg, take as much time as you need, as you feel you need.
I can use bath.
Aye. Yeah. It's all handled.
Thank you, Bladebeard. You good friend.
Oh, you should thank our good friend Baron. He's the one who suggested it.
Oh, thank you, Baron.
No, why do people keep saying the TH and Y words?
Arr. Okay, I'm going to bathtub.
Seahorn brings out the bathtub. As described, it's fairly luxurious, and it's big enough to fit a Tauren, maybe even a smaller ogre. Morg is not a smaller ogre.
I feel like he would like kind of do what he was overhearing and like put like his leg in and not like his full body, but like kind of like angle himself differently in the bath. I'm guessing that's gonna be a careful, but still.
It would be, so above board is Morg going first in the bath.
He's putting his leg in, yeah.
Okay, may I get your careful, please?
Ooh.
Are we leaving it at that?
Let me see what I can do. I don't know if any of my aspects can really help with this.
You're a shipbuilder.
Shipbuilder? I've built precarious floaties.
You built the yacht before, so you weathered the bathtub.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I should I go for a reroll probably? Yeah, probably reroll.
Okay. Let's
Alright.
let's see
Get
if
to
we
-2 somehow.
Please don't make RNGs a thing.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
You are as gracious as a swan. Not that maybe you necessarily know what that means. As I don't know. I imagine almost like, you know, those like old Tom and Jerry cartoons with the classical music. But instead, it's more daintily stepping into the bath and cleaning himself off.
This is how I imagine Bud sitting. You know the meme of the old guy sitting in a pond.
I mean, I don't think Bud can fit in the tub. That's the issue.
No, he should be like this.
Unbothered, moisture, happy in my lane, focused, flourishing.
Okay, let me make a note to show that on screen for the viewers. But if that does not happen because you can't fit into the tub, but you are again very, very gracious and quick about, well, not necessarily quick, up to you if you want to be quick, but you're very, very gracious and you don't damage the tub at all, but you still feel refreshed as you take as much time as you need to clean up what's the word, like, and take care of yourself and just feel at home with, I guess, Bladebeard, Lyri, John, Gurren, the Baron, and Seahorn, and Bug and Hatumu watching you.
I don't think we'll be like watching the whole time.
Understandable.
We can like go downstairs to the tower.
I think he'd just be singing to himself while he bathes himself.
Very like Bladebeard thinks to himself like, oh, this was a genius idea. I got 1 fate point and spent 2 to make it happen.
As you go into a tavern, Bug and Hatumu will rush you, and Hatumu will say, "Thank you, Mr. Bladebeard, thank you. You believe me that it was the old woman that smelled like a dog, yes?"
Really?
Yes. Well, she's, well, this is Bug speaking. Just spill it, Hatumu. Hatumu say, she said that the whole town would be distracted, so we could plan a big heist of the vault, and we did that. But then, as we were about to escape with the goods, she knocked both of us out, and when we woke up, we were surrounded by bruisers with none of the goods.
I wonder who this lady is.
I mean, she was one of the crew. The one with the gun, the smell like dog, glasses.
Oh, Karen.
Yeah, that's her name, says Bug.
Interesting. I'll have to have a chat with her.
You met a Karen?
I mean, Lyri, if you're present, you were there when Vera said that, oh yeah, Karen, but suspiciously took Bug and Hatumu with her.
Okay.
Yeah, a Karen, says Bug in answer to your question. Does that mean something?
Was it the real one or a fake?
What's that mean?
What does that mean?
Everyone stares awkwardly. Are we
Is he at the
grabbing
bath yet?
up to Morg if he's done with the bath or not?
He is a big guy,
Very
and he is being kind of like.
Are we grabbing a drink while we wait, says John.
Yeah.
Sure.
Maybe I should grab another one of those crystals from Ferris and give it to Cherry. Maybe it will help her somehow.
That's a good idea, but do you mind if I don't go along? I'm good with hugs, says John.
All right, yeah. I'll go by myself.
Okay. And well, what question for everyone, all 4 of you, what do you do? What's happening right now?
I guess
Go.
Larry, John, and the others will drink with Benjamin and his dad.
Okay. Morg is still bathing, but will be done eventually. And Bladebeard, you head to Ferris?
Sure.
Before you do, this is the negative cost of that I mentioned. 2 people will walk into the tavern above board from the Rotten Lily that I will put on screen in a second once I find the appropriate folder. Where is it? Good job with the bath, I will mention. DoomGoblin, negotiating your way past it.
Sure.
First of all, it's this lady that I've put on screen. And she is joined by this person that I have put on screen. They walk into the tavern. And may get, whoever's paying attention, may get careful from the lot of you.
It's the bald guy, but he's undead.
Yeah, I just typed that. It's the first thing I thought.
So may I get careful?
Sure.
Bladebeard
Wait
obviously
a
never met this
minute.
guy in his life.
Is he the guy whose bow exploded?
What?
Is he?
No,
Is,
that guy had the goatee.
oh, did he? Okay. I
And
don't
he
know any
also
of the,
is
I don't know
dead,
any of a
you know?
dead man.
Mm.
Well, he was already dead to begin with, so. If undead shave their facial hair, does it ever grow back?
I don't think so.
That's unfortunate.
I think they
They-
just glue on new one.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
correct. That's correct. So per your roles, Bladebeard and Lyri, you don't recognize this fellow. But Benjamin, especially if you're stunt applying, yeah, that's Peter Turbo. Well, another iteration of him.
Benjamin just mumbles to himself. Shit.
Apparently, the Alliance and whatever, and the Horde and whatever else aren't the only people who these people are spying on.
Yeah.
The two, the undead lady and totally not Peter Turbo, head to the bar, and yeah, they would begin talking with the bartender about something. Let me know if like it rouses your interest in any way, shape, or
Yeah,
form.
since Benjamin noticed that he's a Peter Turbo, I guess he'll keep his ear open.
May I get another careful from you?
A 4 or a 6 if the stunt applies.
Let me check the wording to see if your stunt applies. Noticing or analyzing. I don't think listening in is either noticing or analyzing, so it's just a 4. It seems that the undead, on the lady undead, she introduced herself as She introduced herself as Dread Captain Armstrong. That's a name that I don't think says much to you. And you don't hear everything in their conversation, but you do get the inkling that they are looking for someone, and they're basically asking the innkeeper for directions.
Okay.
Also, if you're curious, totally not Peter Turbo. He is introduced as Navigator Peter Rotstorm.
Wow. At least he could be a bit creative, but okay.
I mean, he chose a different last name. What do you want from him?
I don't know. Some commitment.
Yeah. You see these people, like, walk in and not interrogate, but, like, ask questions of the bartender. The other tavern goers are uneasy, and I guess Benjamin, your father, will notice you, like, paying close attention and say, friends of yours?
You remember the bald guy from the casino?
Which one? There were tons of them.
Exactly. It's one of them.
They all wore these weird troll masks.
Yeah. They are kind of clones of the same guy or something like that.
Okay. Like,
I mean, they cloned us. Is it really that surprising?
no. So what's the plan? Is there a plan?
Well, probably straying clear of them. Probably.
Okay. All right. Does of the players, does anyone else interact in any way with these two?
No.
Above board, I did plan for these two to go to the tavern, like even before you guys decided to head there. The negative thing that happens is that before the bartender would not have provided directions, but now he does. Useful directions for them to follow. make of that what you will. I guess maybe we can have a scene of Lyri and whatchamacallit, John joining Benjamin, just for the sake of it, if you guys want.
Sure.
Sure.
John says, well, there's Mr. Benjamin.
Yeah.
Sitting with, or?
Yeah, we're sitting with him.
Alright. You go on ahead.
I'm so exhausted from the other day. Okay. I guess Lyri will kind of sink down in the seat next to Benjamin, his dad.
Long day, says Joseph.
It's more the dragon, I think.
And I heard about the nice little lies you've been spreading around.
Lies? What are you talking about?
Yeah, you feign ignorance. Yeah.
We only do it because... Actually, I'll hold my tongue.
So, start. Go ahead.
This is Joseph. He will say, random question, but I guess we were sort of reminiscing, and I guess I was kind of wondering, how big is the Embersorrow family, if you don't mind me asking?
When?
Before the bad times, let's say.
I mean, what's old families kind of big?
Yeah, but
explain to me the intricacies of how human families work, and maybe I can point out the differences.
I'm pretty sure families work the same way.
Well, I don't know how humans... I mean, they breed like rabbits, right? But they don't live as long, so... It's completely different.
Okay, and then you complain about people profiling you? Okay. Sounds fair. Sure.
I mean, were the Embersorrows like of a family with lots of branches, or were there only a few of them?
Well, the Embersorrows didn't really grow to prominence until fairly recently. So there are a lot of...
What is fairly recently for an elf?
Well,
Watch her say 1,000 years.
No. Listen, so the highest point that my family has ever been in terms of prominence in the politicking of Porthalas was right after the fall. There was a bunch of leftover, like, empty places in terms of, positions of power and such. So we managed to secure quite a lot, but we were still fairly prominent by that time. Really, we gained recognition. I don't remember what it was. It was before listen, you should have asked this when we had Xal'atath here. He would have given you a better answer. It was before the first war. That's all I know. I've never been too into the historical side of things. I mean, I ran away from home, so
I'm sorry for prying. I apologize.
Speaking of lifespans, how old are you again?
Benny, that's not a polite question to ask a lady.
Lyri blinks a couple times and then says with a big smug grin on her face, Oh, only 554.
Yeah. I don't think a 500-year-old would still act like a toddler, but okay.
Yeah, I'm lying.
No, he looks at you. Benny, your mother was 30 years older than me.
What?
And she looked... I mean, I looked older than her when she passed. That's the point.
I mean, I guess it. I didn't think about the logistics and human-elf relationships. That's strange.
And Light only knows how old Andor was.
I mean, the Polly isn't much different, is he? Again,
Well-
I never really asked.
Barry's always spoke of him sort of as an elder sibling.
If it makes
Well-
you feel any better, Benjamin, I'm younger than you.
Does that mean like you're a baby by Elven standards?
Mm-hmm.
That explains a lot, actually.
I'm very young. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't guess by the fact that everyone treats me like such.
I mean, young in elves can range like, I don't know, between like 1 and 100? I don't know. You tell me.
Larry blinks.
And, well, the bloodline's strong if your mother was 30 years older than me and she still looked that much younger.
Huh, yeah, I guess if nothing else, I got some good genes.
Yeah, I can see you, well, making it certainly past 100.
What? Are you saying he isn't past that point already?
No, he like shuts up. That's for Benny to tell, not for me.
What do you think?
At the youngest, I would assume you were like, maybe like 85. But this is grave cause for concern.
Joseph snorts in amusement. Sorry.
Okay, sure.
It's no fun when you just brush it off like that. I'm trying to get a reaction out of you, you know?
You know, my dad always told me not to give bullies reactions, so
Bullies?
might as well not.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're not bullies, we're friends. Right?
Sure.
Sure!
Just above board, Banrak, whenever you want, no pressure. Feel free to like say, oh, okay, Morg's done with his bath. Yeah, whenever you want.
Oh yeah, I probably by now he's done. He's probably just getting out now.
You see
He
that
passed away in the tub.
The bathtub is like the pool that Gul'dan like.
The manner of blood.
Yeah, it's yeah.
The Baron looks on in horror. Although you were much more careful than he expected you to be, he still is distraught. Says, just get it over with if you're other friends.
Alright, thank you, Baron. I'll go and get them.
Do you proceed inside the Salty Sailor to get them?
Yep.
Proceed inside, you find these two shady undead. Feel free to also give me a careful to see if you recognize totally not Peter Turbo. Nope. And you see Benjamin, Lyri, and Joseph sitting at one table, and John at a different table. Bladebeard and Gurren are nowhere to be seen.
Well, bath is all ready for whoever is next. I'm one nice and sparkly.
Will the Baron be staring?
He wasn't watching me.
Above board, he was there all the time looking horrified. Banrak.
Was he like watching more like every step of the way? Because whenever I figure he isn't like
Yeah, and cringing whenever it seemed like you were taking too big of a step. And he's very, very protective of his property.
Oh, I guess he was watching actually.
Yeah, no thank you.
I mean, lest you forget, we all fought in, like, loincloths once. Can't be much less than that.
You what? Says Joseph, choking on his drink for a moment.
Another weird dream type thing. We were all like in underwear fighting some dinosaurs.
That reminds me of that one time with your mother.
Okay.
Like chuckles
What's
in fond
wrong,
remembrance.
Ben?
What was your question?
I was asking Benjamin what's wrong. Fine,
No.
keep your secrets.
If you are so unbothered, then why don't you go take a bath while the Baron stares?
Oh god. Sounds so weird.
It's the point.
Larry kind of cringes a bit and says, "But what if I did?"
Be my guest.
I wouldn't be your guest, I'd be the Baron's guest.
Okay, whatever, shut up.
Why can't the chemist be here? This is awkward. Wait, Bud, sit with us.
Okay.
The chair groans under your weight.
Weak chair.
And it was made for goblins. I mean, humans maybe. But yeah, you sit.
So are we just going to relax here until Bud is better?
Benny, aren't you... Do your friends know about, like, indicates the... Totally not Peter Turbo.
Oh, right. That's one of the Peter Turbos right there.
I thought we saw the last of those Peter Turbi in the boat.
Well, we didn't exactly kill Peter Prime or whatever he's called. So, I assume the rest are around. So, I guess we should steer clear of them.
So we need to defeat the Peter Prime?
I mean, I don't know. That's just an assumption.
No.
So, yeah, we need to leave soon because I bet he knows about this.
How are you feeling, Moag?
Bit better.
Above what you will see Peter Turbo and Dread Captain Armstrong handsomely pay the bartender for whatever information they collected, and they will then leave the tavern.
I know, you're kind of sneaky. Why don't you follow them?
Huh? Me?
Yeah. You know, make sure they're not up to any no good.
And what would I get for it?
Keeping your ass safe.
I'm already so tired. You're pushing me so. Lest you forget you almost fed me to a dragon.
Well, if you weren't... Sure. You're right. But, didn't it give you a nice night of rest?
Hmm.
You said it in a dream, right?
I thought I did.
Oh, did she? Maybe I'm
I think
misremembering
she.
what
I
Yeah,
think
was.
she made
lied.
up a lie about what she saw. I don't know what it
Oh,
was
then
though.
never mind. Sure.
But what did I lie about? It was something really stupid.
I honestly do not remember. I think it was obviously very bombastic, though.
Yeah.
Shall we check in on Bladebeard? What do you all think?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Sure.
Are you with us, DoomGoblin?
Yeah.
How much time has passed since we left with him? Well, he's left us, I guess.
Since he left you, about 15 minutes.
50 or 15.
1-5.
Damn. We're never getting to evening.
So, Bladebeard, you're out on the streets of Booty Bay. You see the rotten lily, the ship, purchase supplies, resupply, and you are accompanied by Guren. Where do you head?
Ferris. His shop.
You head to Ferris's shop, and first of all, may I get a careful from you to see if you notice something?
4.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you do notice something. You see... Actually, I don't know why I even had you roll. I'm an idiot. But you basically see another member of the Ron Lily emerge from Ferris's shop. She seems to be holding a bag of purchase supplies. This lady right here. But because you got a very good careful roll, and I did ask you to roll even when I shouldn't have, ask any questions and I'll answer them.
What did she buy?
Seems that she bought a bunch of alchemical supplies. Because you're a rogue and all that, they you know that at least some of them are used to make poisons.
Yeah, sure. Thompshire. Is she Bladebeard's ex?
Do you want her to be?
Before she was an undead?
I
Maybe.
will say canonically she has or had a female partner. Do you think she'd swing both ways?
I don't know.
I think it's less messy if the answer is no.
Sure.
But she looks at you and smiles, and she shakes her bag of purchased poison supplies and says, "Does the dwarf want some candy?"
Oh, yes, please.
Maybe later. Unless you'd like to join the crew.
No. Already have a crew of my own.
Your loss. And she walks away menacingly as she does.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm going to check if Ferris is still alive.
You see him passed out on the floor.
Oh yeah. Are you alright? Dude.
No response just from that.
I'll try to shake him.
Maybe you're flashing? Or forceful, your choice. Oh, Bladebeard, come over here. Tries to hug you while he's still on the ground.
Sure.
What's up? I haven't seen you in years.
Yeah, same, dude.
Yeah. Shit.
I think I left some of my things here, so I came to pick them up.
Well, they're probably running away by now, if it's been years.
I don't know. left one of those crystals that you gave to me today.
Oh. Let me roll something. Let's just for fairness sake, I guess. Yeah, I got a handful of those. Be 5,000 gold apiece. I need to pay rent, you know?
Yeah. Also, I was wondering if you have one of those, since you're a potion maker.
You know it, man.
No, I was thinking like there are those like glass things with a pointy end that you can like suck things in. What am I saying? It's
What?
it's like a glass thing that you like you can stab someone with and then like draw their blood or something.
I'll roll his clever to see if he knows what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm talking about like a syringe.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that. With a 0. Says, oh, like a broken bottle?
I'll have a look around and see if you have one.
Totes. You want me to get that crystal gift wrapped?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, that'll be 20 extra gold, man.
Alright.
Megat, you're careful to see if you find a syringe around?
2.
Yeah. Let's not go into detail about what that may be used. I don't want this video to get flagged.
What?
Let's not go into detail regarding what Ferris may use that for.
Alright. I not sure what you're implying, but alright.
You find a syringe. Let's leave it at that.
Alright. Yeah, that's the thing that I left here. Thank you for keeping it safe.
Oh, don't you want your crystal, man?
I mean, if you insist, dude.
I mean, it's 50 silver, you know, inflation and all that.
Alright. I'll take it.
Extends a hand.
I'll give him 5 copper again. I guess.
Yeah, sure. He takes it and says, "Good man," and like reaches to hug you.
Yeah. Thanks for the stuff.
And as he does, he accidentally drops several of the coins and he doesn't notice.
Alright.
I really miss you, Bladebeard. We should go out drinking sometime. You know, earlier today I saw like a dwarf, a big demon ogre, an elf, and a Forsaken like come in my door. And then there was another Forsaken and she hit me on the back of my head. That wasn't nice.
Did she have like a pointy hat?
No, but she had a cow.
A cow?
A cow, I'll type the word in chat.
Oh, like a tauren or an actual cow?
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah.
Alright, thank you, dude. See ya.
See ya. Have a good one, Mr. Bladebeard. You have obtained a syringe.
Alright, and a crystal.
And a crystal.
Alright, I'll try to give it to Cherry.
Okay, you have to go back to your ship. Do you do so?
Yeah.
Okay. You proceed to go back to the ship. May I get a careful to see if you notice anything on your way there? Okay.
-1.
That is an answer in and of itself. You return to the ship.
I'll try to be sneaky and because of Vera.
Okay. May I get your sneaky, please?
Oh. Damn it.
Where are you off to, Mr. Bladebeard? She appears behind you like that one meme.
Oh, I am going to the captain's quarters to check up on my goblin friend.
Did the captain give you permission?
Aye.
You mean sneaky?
He never said that I couldn't.
Then flashy.
Sure.
I'm just. You can roll the sneaky.
Yeah, sneaky. But I know I'm not going to win. So, what's the point?
She rolled very well. What can I say? She says, "What do you want to do?"
Are you really not going to let me in?
That is correct.
But me and Morg, we're friends. He never said that I couldn't go in, that I'm forbidden from entering.
I'm like this, points at herself, and specifically I like her undead bones protruding out because of a friend.
A friend did this to you?
Yeah.
Well, it's his ship, his rules, not yours.
Yeah. Didn't hear the rules about you being allowed in.
I also didn't hear the rule about...
Other than the one time.
There also wasn't a rule about me not being allowed to go in.
Standard ship operating procedure.
Well, this isn't a standard ship.
Chief Captain Moarg and First Mate Benjamin or Second Mate Junatum were not clear about ship procedure, so I went with the standard laws as established in the Charter of Stormwind.
You made a lot of decisions by yourself.
If they disagree, I will amend them without any questions asked.
Alright. Jonathan.
You see him like poring over some charts with Kyrie, and he says, "Yes, Mr. Bladebeard."
I would like to visit my friend that's currently in the captain's room.
Alright.
Alright, can you just tell Vera that I'm allowed to go there?
I don't think it's my prerogative, but yeah, it's fine by me.
Alright, you're a second mate, which means you're a rank above her. So, it should work.
He's not in charge of security. I am. But he sighs and says, "Why are you so insistent? It is suspicious."
Is it? I want to heal my friend that's in that room.
How do you plan on doing so?
With a magical crystal. Duh.
Blinks at you.
You never heard about magic?
Sighs and says, "If anything happens to her, I will have your head."
You think something will happen to her? I mean, Morg was healed by the crystal, but I guess she's an undead, not a demon.
She also wasn't there when Morg was healed.
She'll be fine. She already died like 3 times, so she'll be fine.
Blinks at you. Says, "Leave your weapons at the front door, and if something happens," she like unsheaths her own blade. "You get their message.
Alright. Chill.
I have a duty to perform. No hard feelings.
I have many hard feelings right now. So, just chill.
I am chill. She says, not putting away her weapon.
Alright, I'll put my weapons down.
Also, I semi-realized that we forgot about Bug and Hatumu. Let's just say that they went drinking in the tavern too.
Yeah.
Okay, you put your weapons down, and do you proceed in the captain's quarters to Cherry?
Sure.
You find her wherever you put her. I'm presuming on the bed. Your choice.
Yeah. Probably.
Vera follows you in.
Don't you have a duty to perform?
I am performing it.
Sure. I'm just going to kiss this crystal and put it on her. That's fine with you?
Says nothing.
Alright. Be careful, it might explode, but it's harmless.
Says nothing.
Alright, I do it.
You kiss the crystal and place it on Cherry, and the crystal takes on this dark and purple glow before once again exploding. And after it does, Cherry takes in like a sharp inhale of air as she wakes up.
Aha! It works!
Where am I? What? What? Looks at you, Bladebeard, and is just very confused.
He'll just give her a hug.
She looks startled, and she tentatively returns the hug and says, Where are we? As I remember, we rescued this troll on the sea, and what happened?
A lot happened. I think you'll wanna hear this over a drink.
Where are we?
Booty Bay?
How long was I gone for? Bubboard, the Zulgarga thing happened 1 month before the first session of the Ephemeral Orb, correct?
Yeah.
Then it would be almost 2 months.
Well, it seems you don't remember a lot. You weren't unconscious for the whole deal, but
What do you mean I wasn't unconscious?
yeah, you were. I guess you were mind controlled and stuff, so you don't remember all that. You're undead now.
Looks at herself and like touches herself, and when she feels how cold she is, she lets out a loud scream of horror. Vera shakes her head and says, Yep, that's kind of par for the course.
Yeah, really sorry. It, I guess kind of my fault. Zugalka betrayed us.
What? What?
And she...
This is too... Who... how... Where's Bud? Where's John? Where's Tuk Tuk?
Yeah, I'll tell you all about it. Over a drink. How about that?
Do you realize how freaky this is? From experience, it is very freaky, Mr. Bladebeard, says Vera.
Alright, I'll tell you everything right here, right now.
Oh, screw that! I'm not hearing anything until I'm at least six drinks in, but I want to hear everything.
Yeah. I'm glad you're alive. I thought you were
I'm
gone forever.
Am I alive? You said I'm not.
It looks Vera. Well, you are.
Kind
But
of.
you weren't for a period of time, I guess.
Kind of too. Who's this?
This is Vera. She's a friend.
Third mate of the Black Rin, she says.
This ship we are on right now.
What happened? What happened to the mule?
It's trapped in a storm, and I'm working on untrapping it.
I'm an idiot. Enough questions. Let's just go. And she like grabs you by the hand and drags you towards the salty sailor.
Yeah, let's go. By the way, this is Gorin.
Looks like that childhood hero you kept describing.
Oh yeah, that's him. But he's much older than in the stories.
Double the number of drinks I mentioned. Come on.
Yeah.
As you exit, Cherry will pause in her steps and say, "Wait, I didn't Zulgaga betray us?
Yes.
And who's that?" Points at Hakala, who's still moping.
I guess they do look alike. That's suspicious. But that's not Zulgaga. That's oh yeah, right. That's her sister, Hakala. But she's a good one.
I missed a lot, didn't I?
Kinda, yeah.
Bud's dead, right?
Who?
Bud.
No. But
Shit.
he is
Come on.
a demon.
What?
He's no longer. He's the captain of this ship. He's no longer the first mate.
So can
Of
I be
my
your first
ship.
mate? Again?
Yes.
All right. Come on. Let's drink. Come on.
Let's go.
Cherry drags you to the salty sailor. Can I get a careful to see if you notice something? But it'll be a difficult roll. Okay, I apologize. You do not notice. Okay, you head towards the salty sailor, and nobody will stop you. And I imagine you walk in with Cherry dragging you in.
Yeah.
Cherry will comment, "This place changed. What's with the construction and the damage?"
Oh, there was a whole war thing happening between
Did the blood
undead.
cells attack again? That's sick. I kept telling the Baron that he should upgrade the defenses, but he never listens.
Yep, blood sales, but also undead and demons and red orcs.
As you head towards the salty sailor, you'll be approached by another familiar face that I will put on screen. Sorry for the avalanche of NPCs, I suppose. But you will see this familiar individual that I put on screen here.
Oh, the hobo.
Rua, the very same.
Hey, Roa.
Hey, he like reaches to hug you. And Cherry says, "Oh, you stink."
You should probably use Baron's bat as well.
Still reaches to hug you.
Please don't.
Missed you, man. You have any of your friends with you? Gonna be saying hello to them too.
They're in the tavern, the place they don't really let you in, right?
I'll wait outside and give them a hug when they come.
Maybe you should go for a swim.
Looks at you.
I think people will like you more if you're less stinky.
Farts.
You know? It's really like your whole character, right? Just being stinky.
What do you mean, man? I'm chill and happy to see you.
Yeah, and I'm happy to see you too, but not that happy to smell you.
I'm happy to smell you.
Of course. I smell great.
Yeah. Nice seeing you again, man.
I think you could have a lot of friends if you were a bit less stinky.
Aren't you my friend?
Yeah, but I don't wanna hug you,
I wanna hug you.
but I would want to hug you if you took a bath.
I don't think Johnny be liking that.
Why not? Johnny probably takes baths as well.
No. Unless he steals them.
I don't think Johnny is a thieving type.
Tell your friends I said hello and I'd be happy to see them again.
Would Johnny be able to convince you to take a bath?
Yeah, but he be telling me right now that there'd be no need.
Well, I'll
and that I be
change.
perfect the way I be.
I mean, there's always room for an upgrade. I don't think anyone's like perfect. That's why we need to keep going and
Johnny
becoming
be perfect,
better
man.
versions of ourselves.
No, Johnny be perfect, man. And you be perfect too. And your friends be perfect too.
Far from it. But I guess we are working on it.
Yeah. It's really good seeing you again.
Sure. See you around. Smell you later.
Yeah. As you walk away, Cherry will say, "Can we make it a policy to not have trolls on board anymore?"
With exceptions, of course.
Fine.
There are some good ones out there. There's one that's a cook that I met.
Ugh. Do you know they eat people?
Some of them. Not this one. At least I hope so.
Enough. Let's just drink. I'm assuming
Yeah.
You guys walk into a salty cellar?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you walk in, what have Benjamin, Lyri, and Morg been doing? Other than idling?
Probably talking over a drink.
Makes sense to me. You, I imagine, will notice Bladebeard and Cherry walk in. Cherry yells out, 10 rounds on the dwarf. Don't know if Discord picked that up.
Yeah.
I picked
You
up.
heard her.
The bartenders and the servers would hurry to deliver.
Well, someone's back to the land of living, it seems.
Cherry, who does not recognize anyone, including Morg, because he looks very, very different. But Morg, you do recognize her, sits at a different table.
It seems that better than this now.
I mean, if you sat here, you'd probably try to kill each other as usual, so...
You mean he would try to kill me?
Same difference.
You wound me so.
Oh, I forgot your BRB, Banrak. That's my bad. I was just saying that Cherry walked into the tavern. You recognize Cherry. She does not recognize you, so she sits at a different table.
Morg, I guess, would wave at her.
Cherry notices that and asks Bladebeard, "Who's that?"
Yeah, that's Bud. He's going through a phase.
What? Invite him over for who are those people? Let's drink with them. Come on, Bladebeard. Come on.
Yeah, sure.
Cherry walks up to the lot of you and says, "Her name is Cherry, first mate of the nasty mule." And she looks at Morg when she says that.
Yeah, we've met before.
She doesn't remember that.
What?
I distinctly remember having to fight you.
I don't remember fighting you.
Mind control and all that.
I think I would have remembered a face as pretty as yours.
She's
Back
wearing
off.
a mask. Is Lyri wearing a mask?
I don't think she said that to Lyri.
You said it to Benjamin.
Oh,
That's why Larry told her to
Actually,
back off.
I think she was intentionally ambiguous as to whether she said it to Benjamin or Lyri.
I think Larry is just assuming any compliment is towards Benjamin at this point.
What's your what? Is that really you, bud?
Yep. Ate a demon.
You look shittier than before.
Yeah, don't eat a demon, friend. It'll go really bad for you.
Heard you got your own ship.
Yeah,
ships.
I did. Two ships.
Good
And
job.
no crew.
Good job. What can I say?
Yep, living the good life. Well, better, but better life. Yeah.
Where's the word of fucking drinks? Server, hurry the hell up. I've been gone for. Did you mention how long, DoomGoblin?
sure.
I've been gone for 2 months. My throat's dry as heck. Come on. And the servers would hurry to bring you more drinks.
Speaking of this, when was the last time we all ate together? Larry gestures to Benjamin, Bud, and Bladebeard.
This morning
Stormwind? I think, maybe.
we ate in the jungle of Kyrie's magical food.
I didn't eat.
Yeah, I think that was when you did the whole switcheroo thing. Don't do that, by the way. Bad.
I'm talking about this morning.
Oh.
I was the first to wake this morning.
Above board, DoomGoblin is correct. You guys did eat food produced by Kyrie in the jungle this morning.
Did Larry eat the food?
I don't remember if she ate or not, but Kyrie did produce it and offer it.
Fair.
And it looked luxurious, so shrug.
Well, yeah, we ate this morning then. Very soon.
See how pleasant it is when we're not trying to kill each other.
I don't do that. Well, don't try to.
It's a weird thing to mention out of context.
Only person allowed to kill Bud is me, says Cherry. You know I'm kidding, big guy, right? She tries to elbow you, but accidentally hits one of your spikes. Ow.
Be careful there.
Yeah, about that. I think, actually, we won't tell Cherry about that.
Well, there's lots of things you need to tell me about. I've been gone for a couple months. Come on. I'm not gonna stay sober all night. She downs a drink.
Well, Bud kind of, got stepped on and almost died a million times, so you might not be able to,
Did that happen before or after Zul'Gulga betrayed us? And who are you?
I'm the quartermaster of the Black Grand.
Okay. And you? Points at Benjamin.
First mates
And
of
you?
the Black Grid.
You? Points at Joseph. Passenger. Ugh. And you? Points at Gurin, not Gurin.
John?
John. Yeah, John. I'm Cherry, it's John. Shit, it is you. What the hell happened to your face? What the hell happened to your eyes? and your skin. Ugh. More drinks, more drinks. I'm not drunk enough for this. All right, tell me everything. Tell me everything.
Everything.
Not that, you smart ass. But boy, feel free to like say, we tell Cherry everything.
Oh my
We
god,
tell Cherry everything.
is this the Fabled Season 2 recap episode?
Maybe, who knows? But it will be also be a recap of season 1 and like Bladebeard and Bud backstory. So, that happens. I imagine it will take until evening for all that to go through.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And as evening reaches, or evening dawns,
Evening isn't dawn dawns.
yeah, my bad. The sun descends on this fine Booty Bay evening. Is this a good spot to call it for today, or is there anything you guys would like to do before that?
I think this is a good spot.
Sure.
Okay. Let me also switch the overlay. So, thoughts on today's episode?
Very I'd say very
RP heavy.
conversed. Yeah, RP heavy. That's a good word for it.
It wasn't a single
Yeah,
fight.
and if we
right?
go to Darkshire, there's one person to kill. Just so.
Around there. I guess he might not be there.
What if he's a necromancer?
Well, do you know who else is going to Darkshire?
Oh, isn't it the turtle fella?
Yep.
Oh, no!
God. No, never
They're gonna
mind.
team up.
I don't think I can do whatever.
Who told him to go to Darkshire again? Was that me or was it Thompshire?
I don't think I have the power to tell him that.
He would only listen to Lyri.
Oh, okay. I guess Mary told him to go to Darkshire then.
Yep. And inevitably cause a trail of destruction on his way.
Yeah, maybe it'll be collateral. And
I mean, Hotep's slow. It'll be like 50 years before he reaches it. It's fine.
He'll get to Darkshire during the Legion time period when they're all cultists and stuff.
I mean, there are alternate methods of transportation, you know.
I mean, does he have money to pay for this?
I mean, even if he didn't, he like set up a cult in a couple of days. Do you think he can't like manipulate people to give him some travel cash?
True. Fair enough.
He'll be eaten by crabs and seagulls. The circle of life can be cruel.
Who knows? Who knows? Guess going sort of chronologically, first thing that happened was the Kvoldir thing.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of it, but it's interesting. Then I guess Benjamin can talk about it.
It's
Why
partly
did you let that happen?
Because I would get killed otherwise, or have to kill them.
Why wouldn't you kill them?
I don't know. I don't know.
Why is our brave leader letting two random strangers hold him and cut him with a knife and then going?
It's the Kvoldir thing is partly a reference to the original Kvoldir lore before Helya was even a thing, but partly something that reconciles with Grunvask's backstory, because he did mention in his sending that he was kidnapped by his old clan, the Sveldrek.
Yeah, I just need the lore of his pink gun.
I think he said it to you, like he delivered that lore in season 1. Other thing that happened, Tomo can potentially heal Helza. Nanaga.
Yeah, I don't trust that.
He did talk about brain surgery before. I don't know if that's the same thing. he's planning to do, but probably not the smartest thing.
And I guess next thing that happened is that Fina, Mira's grandmother, showed up. But none of you saw that coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know she has family.
Yeah, of course she does. You know,
They don't just spawn in the desert. It's not like
Yes, they
Minecraft.
do.
I mean, you like
She's obviously
Good.
she's like a Sarok, you know. She was just kind of like molded by a Mogu one day.
You guys didn't put enough torches in the basement of the ship, so she spawned in.
You also like shoot her away before she like had time to deliver potential Mira backstory. So you know, shrug.
Mera backstory.
It's an oxymoron.
It's also not backstory that Mira herself values, because it's back from when she was in Vol'dun, and Mira does not want anything to do with Vol'dun.
True.
Yeah, then we shouldn't even help her, Grandma.
I mean,
Oh well, it was a good thing for Carrie to do.
yeah, Fina will be on her way to the Vale of Eternal Blossoms. And she also mentioned some, like, other stuff, like, insinuating that the Jinn tortured Mira and that there was death and suffering around her, and somehow that involved Blood Elves.
Oh yeah, that last
She
part
didn't say
makes
blood
sense.
elves, she said
But
elves.
the torturing part is weird. He seemed like a nice guy.
She said elves, not blood elves.
My
I
bad.
remember Lyri said, hopefully it's the right kind.
My bad.
But I mean, you could probably insinuate it's blood elves anyway.
Also, small little side note, because I have an older version of Model Viewer, I have to make do with older Volpira models, not the playable ones. Meaning that I cannot give Fina a hat. I definitely would have had her wear some kind of headwear.
Like a granny hat?
More like a... what's the term in English? A shawl, I guess. A headscarf.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Next thing that happened, you guys showed up with, Bladebeard and Moag showed up with the demand for the Baron's bath, and and now Daron is delayed by a day.
Yeah, we should sell Moarg's fell bed water. I bet
Yeah.
we can earn a bunch of gold.
Sell it to Gul'dan and rip him off.
Yes.
Drink Hellscream. Claim your
Claim
destiny.
your destiny.
Yes. And Bladebeard, you also met Ferris, the best Night Elf Druid ever, I guess.
High elf druid. Yeah.
But
Yeah, we don't have a lot of druids. That's true.
Yeah, we have very, very few.
Even less invokers.
Bladebeard should swap one of his vendors for this guy.
Can he do that?
Good question. One that I will need to think about.
Because I think Chisel should be swapped, definitely. I don't think he's useful here.
Have you even tried to purchase legal advice from him?
Nope.
What kind of... Wait.
Why would I need...
Wouldn't that be useful for, like, the, what Bladebeard's planning in Dalaran?
Probably.
Better question, do you trust his legal advice?
He's Chisel
Of course.
McWisdom, of course.
He's in jail. That doesn't speak very well of him.
He was competent, not great, but competent at his job. It's just that he was, like, didn't follow what he preached, if that makes sense.
And he also wore underwear on the street, so...
I mean, he was addicted to Troon's merchandise, let's say.
Yeah, there's also a bunch of people in Warcraft universe that just like walk around in underwear or very little clothing.
Go figure. Go figure. What else happened? Oh, the Baron promised you a big promotion.
Bladebeard surprisingly doesn't care super much about that.
Understandable.
Yeah, I like, at least above board, I assume it's way too bureaucratic for Bladebeard.
Yeah, he likes the Blackwater Raiders. Blackwater Raiders. He likes them. He likes working with them. I don't think he wants to be like the leader of them.
Understandable. And Bladebeard found out about the whole Bug Hatumu Karen thing. There's that.
Yep. Although, oh yeah, when I was on the ship, I should have tried to find her and ask.
Sure.
I didn't. Forgot. Probably Bladebeard as well.
Understandably so. And the other thing that happened, Benjamin Papa backstory.
Yeah, that was something.
A little bit. Yeah. And Benjamin Mama backstory, I guess, a little bit.
Next episode, we need the Martha backstory.
Yeah, we can. I don't mind it.
We need the coveted Mobina backstory.
I think 90% of Martha's backstory has already been written by DoomGoblin, so not much I can really improvise there. Not that I would mind, but yeah.
It's a pretty simple story, I guess.
Yeah. And not everyone has to have a heroic backstory, I guess, or complicated
She
one.
fought in the No Wars. She killed the main No. What was his name? I don't know.
Mhm.
We really need to go grab Bladebeard's stat at some point.
Yeah, it's been on my mind since season 1.
Maybe I'll ask Galk if he can hook us up with a few sharks.
Why would Gonk have sharks? Ask
No,
Carl.
no, I mean by sending, Grawl a voicemail or something. I don't know, because Grawl and Bladebeard aren't on the best terms and all that.
It's funny that he got abandoned for anyone else. Wasn't something really tiny as well? And like he tried to steal from Lyri?
Didn't he tell Grawl to fuck off or something?
I think Grawl told him not to attack Lyri or steal from Lyri, and Grawl was annoyed at him, and then
Lyri stole the orb, and then Bladebeard took it, and then Lyri took it again. But in between, Grawl was like, "Oh, you can't steal from your friends. That's mean."
Yeah.
Growl's a real one.
But Lyri wasn't his friend.
I mean, that was before the craziness.
But you stole Benjamin's big tree.
Yeah,
branch.
it was before the craziness.
Ouch.
You stole Benjamin's stick, so you can't. You have no say here.
Oh yeah, do I still not notice that he has my branch?
You will only notice when DoomGoblin says you notice.
Ouch! I will never notice.
Every session I forget to get rid of that thing.
Wasn't didn't we agree that you couldn't get rid of it?
I think you just said I can't destroy.
Loopholes.
I can give it to Chisel and then dismount. It will be in Stormwind.
Are you gonna sell it as vendor trash?
Yeah.
He'll give you 5 coppers for a bunch of weird branch.
Yeah, I should have given it to Paris. He's a druid. He needs a plant-looking thing.
You're gonna turn him into an Emerald Nightmare Dread.
Probably with that.
Ooh, that would be cool. Imagine that. He becomes a druid
But
of the Nightmare.
he's a nice guy. Don't do that to him.
But Nightmare has such a cool aesthetic, I think. All the red and black things.
That is true, I will admit.
They really did a good job.
But I mean, his eyes are probably already red from all the pot he has in his shop, so I don't know how much of a difference it would make.
His
Only critic I have about the Emerald Nightmare is that it's not very emerald, but it is red.
But speaking of, I guess, dead things, thoughts on the ship that showed up and its crew?
I mean, Peter Turbo. And they probably asked information about us or someone in our crew, so... Yeah.
And one of them, like, conked Ferris over the head.
Is she the like one of the group of villains?
No,
One from she isn't.
That
thought
and
it was
that
her.
has a custom model.
Oh yeah, you made a very very fancy.
She
one.
has the bell backpack or whatever.
I
Not
thought
bell
that
black.
was her. I was yeah. It's less cool now.
I mean, I like my rendition of this lady. Tatiana is her name.
Yeah, love that armor from the Warfront. It's amazing.
Yeah. And I do like her pose in general, though.
We can't see her pose.
Yeah, you can. I made the thing bigger.
Oh, yeah.
Either way, what else happened? Oh, obviously the cherry thing. Yeah.
Pretty cool. She's back.
It was easier than I thought and less problematic, at least so far.
Yeah, same.
Above board, if DoomGoblin had not used his stunt, it would have been more complicated.
What did you need this ring for?
Because you need the blood
Bunch of
of
stuff.
the one who broke the Staff of Minloth, I imagine.
Yeah, that thing also it's easier to drug someone with it.
Okay.
I just need to stab someone and have one of the drugs in it. Poisons.
Okay.
I think it's a very useful tool for Bladebeard to have.
You know, you shouldn't reuse needles.
He doesn't care.
This one is definitely used. I'll say that.
I in real life,
Oh no.
I when I was very young, I thought I was going to die because of a similar reason, but that's another story.
Okay.
Because someone reused something to get my blood and got someone else's blood with it as well. I got very scared.
Good old, like, post-communist health system corruption.
Sure. I'm not sure if that's relevant, but sure.
I'll tell the story afterwards. Not a personal one, but either way. Yeah. Cherry's back. She's very boisterous, and she likes but doesn't like Bud, because Bud stole her spot as first mate. So now that she's first mate, she's glad, but she's also kind of jealous of Bud for like having his own ship.
Everyone is
Leaves his old
position.
I guess so.
By the way, what's Morg's opinion of Cherry, I wonder? As I mentioned, like, back in, like, the olden days before Zolgaga, she was first mate before Bud, and then Bud, like, pushed her out, not pushed her, but, like, replaced her, so she's been bitter ever since.
I don't think Moarg or Bud is the type to be, like, malicious, overtaking over someone's position. I think he was just probably just as surprised, maybe. I don't think it was like a conniving maneuver or anything like that. I figure it kind of just happened, and he doesn't have any negative feelings towards her.
Yeah, it's probably Bladebeard's doing. I'll have to reread what I wrote. about her.
I
I don't think it was
We-
like a vote or something, or like I don't know. It's probably Bladebeard.
If it's a vote, that's kind of ironic.
I mean, I guess a vote would be in character for Bladebeard and would continue the streak of it being nefarious for the crew.
That would be kind of fun and poetic, but also sad.
Yeah,
I
Democracy.
don't think Moarg. Yeah, I don't think Moarg has anything against her at all. So, I think that's why he's like very. Again, I'm trying to think of like there's anyone Moarg like outright hates, but like it's usually people who like enslaved his ogres usually. So, it takes a lot.
I don't think there would be anyone among Bladebeard's old crew who, other than Cherry, would be hostile to Bud. Unless DoomGoblin, you disagree.
I don't.
So there you have it. Yeah. Other than that, what else happened this session? Don't think a lot else happened. Yeah. I guess I dropped a hook with Mera that will probably go unheeded. But it is what it is.
And we're going to Aaran next session. I think we've been saying this for like 6 sessions at this point, but it's definitely this time.
You betcha. You betcha. So,
Will that be like a significant milestone getting to Dalaran?
it's starting to feel like it, but it hasn't reached that point yet. Unless, like, for whatever reason, your means of getting to Dalaran, like, you'd have to overcome a significant obstacle that's not of your own making to get to it.
So obstacles of our own making that don't apply.
Aren't all obstacles in some form of our own making at this point?
Yes, but like there's a difference between like,
The consequences of our actions and
your own stubbornness.
a plan that someone has that requires waiting until the evening.
Yeah, pretty much. Which conveniently it is evening at this point. Go figure.
Yeah.
Bladebeard forgot. No, I'm kidding. He'll
I was
get
like,
that
really?
next session.
I think we should all make a blood pact that next session will all compel Bladebeard to forget about the evil documents.
Not opposed to it. What can I say?
No,
Up to you guys.
I reject your blood pact.
Um,
I think it'd be very interesting.
You'll just forget about the Benjamin part. Lyri can go to jail, I don't care.
Wow.
So
what is he just gonna like get a pencil and scribble out all the
Yeah.
notes of?
Yeah, like a censored document. They'll just censor my name.
Wow, really suspicious that they only censor one of these.
mean,
names.
After all,
it's
Benjamin is a nice guy.
I mean, speaking as like, hello, I'm an actual historian. It's not unusual for like a document to like have errors and the scribe to like erase something and write something else instead. It happens.
Bladebeard invents whiteout confirmed.
Well, no, they usually like erase stuff with like a knife.
Yeah, but it would be funny though if Bladebeard just like
Compelling Bladebeard. I can't read books, but I can read people. He doesn't know what he's erasing. He's just kind of doing it haphazardly.
Well, the document
Can't
is
even
not.
write-
The document is not of
Can't
Bladebeard's
even-
making.
I know. He
yeah,
just-
it'd have to be somebody else.
Also,
Yeah.
Benjamin can't like remove his own name because the document will be in Orcish.
Oh shit! I forgot.
Yeah, in Orcish, Benjamin Aaran has it's like a very long name to write.
He,
We-
in-
It's different
discussed-
letters, DoomGoblin. It's different letters. That's the issue.
Yeah.
We can discuss in court the intricacies of Orcish alphabet and how the name doesn't line up perfectly, so it's actually not me.
Yeah, I guess. You never know. We'll deal with that when we deal with that, I suppose. Which may be maybe 10 sessions from now.
It was a good compo though on Bud. I thought it was a very clever one.
What?
That he has to wait until tomorrow to.
Oh,
get
that wasn't a
done.
compel.
Yeah,
That was a
Oh, it's
victory
concede. Yeah,
reward.
yeah.
yeah. Also smart thinking, DoomGoblin. That definitely like circumvented, though not like outright got rid of the issues with the Fell Lord in the moment. So smart. Good
Yeah.
on you for thinking of that.
Yeah, I know you said you like. Oh, I was like prepared for what will happen if like Bladebeard knocks out Bud like with a punch, but now he's like, oh, just chill, and the demon's like, I guess I'm done here.
Yeah, I guess. Well, it was more so like I had it like Moarg is so, for whatever reason, transfixed by Bladebeard's words, or maybe like in a state of shock that he just doesn't hear the demon yelling at him.
Yeah.
Either way, clever thinking. Yeah, trying to think if there's anything else that happened. Newish no the rest render, and he didn't appear once in this episode. Is what it is.
I did it under the impression we were going to the Aaran, so boo-hoo.
Maybe you never will. Who knows? But a good side to that is it gives me more time to flesh out Aaran, because Aaran is a big fucking place, and even like a month later, I'm still not finished with it.
And if we will probably not see like 90% of it.
Even bigger than Stormwind?
It's more compact than Stormwind, more condensed.
I see.
It's like a bigger percentage of NPCs per square kilometer than Stormwind was, I guess. Either way, trying to think if there's anything else. I do not believe so. So yeah, do you guys have anything else to add before we go into our shoutouts?
Nope.
Not really.
Nope.
Oh, I rolled the wrong thing. Okay. So, well then, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. Apparently, the dice say that we should start with the mastermind of a lot of stuff that's happened, DoomGoblin. DoomGoblin, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah. I'm the guy who plays a very dumb character, but that I guess knows how to manipulate stuff a bit. Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I draw stuff. I recently drew 2 of Moarg's ancestors and added them to his family tree. And yeah, that was a lot of fun to do, and I was thinking of doing a giveaway where if you win, I'll do a family tree of your character, and I'm probably already doing it. Let's say I posted the thing yesterday, if you're watching this on the day it came out. So check out my Twitter, and maybe you'll win a drawing by DoomGoblin of your character's family tree.
Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Your family tree drawings are some of my favorite of the ones that you've done, and you've done a lot that are really great. So yeah, I'll for whatever it's worth, I'll signal boost your giveaway.
Thank you.
Anything else before we continue on?
No. See ya.
Yeah. Thank you, DoomGoblin. Next, the dice say we should see what Banorak is up to. Could you please go ahead, Banorak?
Hello, yes, I am Benorak, and I am working on machinimas. Machinimas take a while, so yeah, that's going to be a while before that comes out, as always. I don't know when that'll be released, but I always will try to give updates on that, or a trailer, or whatever, whenever it's near completion. But besides that, I doing sometimes some lore videos on my YouTube channel, and you can probably follow me more on Twitter at the moment. I am taking a break from streaming after finishing Baldur's Gate. So that was a while ago, but I am taking a break for now until things. Yes.
Understandable. That was a big undertaking. But I imagine an entertaining and pleasant one.
Yep, it's up there. There's VODs. Doesn't have all the VODs, sadly, because I forgot to do that at the beginning. But a good chunk of it's there. So if you don't end up playing the Baldur's Gate, or you do play it and you want to see what I did, there is that.
Awesome. Thank you very, very much, Banorak. Next, did I say we should see what Thompshire is up to? What's up, Thompshire?
Oh, as usual, you can find me both on YouTube and Twitter, where I keep insisting every week on my false promises. But aside from that, you can find my renders for the series on Twitter, maybe other random stuff that I post, but at least that, if nothing else, is sort of semi-consistent. So if nothing else, look forward to that every other week, at least. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. And then, of course, we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
I'm Aaran. I make machinima. Yeah.
She does. She's great at it. Check her out. Stuff on screen in the description as well. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. And I, dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, a lot of fun. And I do another series that's come back like the week that this episode will air. Like this airs on Saturday. A new episode of the other campaign came out on Monday. Check that out. It's a lot of fun. And we've had some developments that I did not expect would happen now. Let's put it that way. But you have to check that out to see what I mean. Other than that, thank you once again, dear viewers, for watching and listening to us. Should be back next week, probably. Who knows? Probably. But we'll see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.